Take it from my country.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia to
Oh, yes, you want to know what's happening in Monrovia, Tune to Spoon. You want to know what Liberians are concerned about. In case you want to know what the trending news is, what the issues are that are making it up in the headlines on the different newspapers. You want to know what Liberians are confronted with, what the policymakers are doing. You want to engage with the policymakers and get to know exactly what their workings are. Just Tune to Spoon. Of course, this is where we give you authentic information every single day. This particular space has turned out to be that place that thousands, if not millions, of Liberians across the world run to every single day to get the news. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. I'm Nelson Colette, and I'd like to say welcome to the most anticipated program, the program that hits your radio from the very start of the week. This show has turned out to be that space from which the agenda get to be set for the very start of the week. I'd like to say welcome to the program, One on One with the CEO. Of course, we are here tonight live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, my Gibi County. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Premier Radio in Bon County. Many thanks to the folks in Nimba County, Radio Yalaman. They are always there relaying the show every single day. We want to appreciate them as well. And in Grand Crew County, Trend Radio, making sure that the people in the southeastern part of the country are informed. Thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. We're streaming across the internet as well. Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook. And so
You got something playing in the back.
I'm not.
Oh, no,
I
you.
can. Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I can't hear anything in the back. I think it's yeah. So I want to say thanks to all of the folks joining us from across the world on our social media handles. We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook. We are also live on YouTube. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to all of you for joining us there. Please share the program as you come on tonight. If you're joining us on Spoon TV, share the program. It's going to be a spirited conversation tonight. As you know, there's never a dull moment here on One because this is a show that you always wait for to get authentic information, objective analysis on the different issues with a diverse panel here every night. I'd like to say thanks for joining us. I see in the background, Mr. Abdullah Kiatamba is setting up. I don't know if he's ready. Once he's ready, he's going to signal to me. Then I bring him on. Okay. So, the way the man signaling to me, there's an indication that the show is going to be firing tonight. Welcome, sir.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing
Can
well. Yeah.
Am I clear?
You are very clear, sir. You are very clear.
Okay.
And everything is okay. Everything is okay. Your voice is very sharp. And that's the kind of pace that Liberian people like to hear your voice on because that is something heavy coming up.
That's nice. So, I mean, you look fire, my man. You got a lot of energy tonight. What's going on, my man? You cover it is a heavy Liberian teacher or what?
For me, I like beans. I don't know, but I
people heavy about.
I like the beans in the hour, in the middle of the night. Yeah. But unfortunately,
That's
I didn't
nice.
get to eat it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But how are you today?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm very good. Very good. Had a busy day. Had to go to several events. On Sundays, days you visit friends, families, and go to all the different invitations. So I had a great day. And I also I called Stanton today. And you are the Wawa. You are eating chicken You know, here what Wawa eating chicken
Not
and
chicken.
eating
No, not chicken.
coffee. What
I don't
the
eat.
men,
I don't eat
the men
Wawa
go, you
chicken.
know, they got a poor Wawa and a Marriott Hotel Wawa. Two different Wawa, two different prices, two different packaging.
Can I
I
ask you a
want,
question?
yeah.
Are you married?
Oh,
My man, I'm not gonna ask any question. Oh, Nelson, Nelson, are you married?
I'm
Nelson,
not
are you
married.
married?
I'm not
Why you not
married.
married? You know, Nelson, you gotta understand it, man. You want to the topic, you know, you want to the
Yeah,
topic of wow to
from
marry.
Wawa
Oh, you
to
gotta
marriage.
understand.
No,
They may
listen.
just straight.
I'm
They may
just asking.
all play. They may all
All of
straight.
our followers, right? Those are just joining us. They want to know, Ketema, are you married?
No. Right now, that question will be answered on the next Sunday, where a social issue we discuss. Is that? Is that?
For security
No,
reason,
no.
for
But
security
listen, but
reason,
let's go back. Let's go back to Wawa. The guy said,
Ketema, can you see
listen,
to this?
yo,
The,
that's the guy said the cup payment.
Michael Bobby Boo want to know. Cliff
Eh?
Powell want to know. Water Finishing want to know. Abraham Neal. The people Peter Mobile, Paul Wai, Sekou Donso, Olivia Dazo. Everybody just want to know. Ketema, your life is so special. People are concerned. Who is
Look
that
at
man?
that. Look at trouble. Look at
No,
trouble. Look at trouble. Look
who
at
is that
trouble.
man, Ketema? I mean,
Look at
let
trouble.
the black too long.
Look at
Ketema,
trouble.
we get our like brain getting chocolate, dark black, dark chocolate, yellow chocolate, brown chocolate. Are you married? Ego.
No, okay, let me answer the question. So there's something they call pivot. In the middle of a discussion where you got question to answer, you pivot to the next minute to distract. So let's deal with the wow. One topic at a time. Hey, no. One
Let me
topic
tell
at a
you this.
time.
I know,
No,
I know,
stand up, stand up. So
I
I'm
know
not
how to
married. No, stand
I
up. Let
know
me
how
answer
to
the question. Now.
Okay.
I'm single. I'm single. I'm single. So that answer the question. I'm single.
Are you
I'm
single?
official.
But Ketela, let's take our time. Now, don't rush. Like, I'm gonna hear myself.
That's time you're not going to wait today. They got, they got, they got.
No,
one for mayor.
Is
I
it?
said one for
Is
mayor.
it?
The person say you
Eh?
angrily answer the question.
Ketela, are you single but looking, or you single and not looking?
I'm single and happy.
We have guys. Before we start the show, while we
Hey,
are
what you
discussing,
said?
but Nelson, you get Mama in the compound, please. Bring her in. What we are discussing is on Ketema. It's good to have you, but just briefly, we do our own side thing here, right, folks? Kev Hassan. I mean, I heard that your brother getting married though. Is that a discussion that we can run into?
when you start talking about relationship business, I wanted to go back, but you brought me quick in because I know you're gonna bring the. I wanted to just as soon as I take my mouse to that put me in the back, he brought me on. I know you were gonna bring that thing.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Ketema answer. Why you can't answer? But Kev, you getting married next month, right?
Yes, but me, yeah,
So
just
Kev is getting married next month. What's the date?
2010.
Okay, November 23rd. I pray, oh God, I rain heavily and the rain disturbed Kev's wedding. But having said that, Kev is getting married next month. But I also heard that your brother is getting married too, right?
Oh man, let's lead that team, man.
Well, why you get Ketema? Why did I get to my brother?
I mean, it doesn't make us comfortable.
My brother, he doing his thing. I respect my brother thing. So let's leave it.
Okay. So folks, Ketema take it away, man. I'm sure. I don't want to.
No, but first of all, I think we're gonna have a very fiery, exciting shows tonight. We're gonna cover a lot of grounds. We're gonna cover a lot of grounds. We're gonna look at the passport issues. We're gonna look at the COFA issue. Where are we? We're gonna also look at the envoy. The men of meeting prime minister and they yet pull the rug for under them. We're also going to look at what is the implication. What if there's a stalemate in the whole COFA thing? Like you said on the show this week, at Stanton, the president going to send a budget. He's going to send the majority black or the cover black. This is getting serious. The Supreme Court is getting involved. I mean, is there not any adult in the room to resolve these issues? Is there need of concession? Did Kofa interview inflame the situation? Did his interview make folks defensive and want to strike back? Or did he try to humanize himself at the cost of peace? I mean, he's the head of the house. I mean, did he did he come in as a firefighter or a flamethrower? So I think these questions will be
brushing out with the topic, though. Are you considering this thing to be a political coup on Kofa?
Well, I would say it's a political coup because a coup would have been a surprise, unconstitutional.
The man was he was
right, a more against something. But I think it is a crisis he's facing, and there are three crises here. Kofa is facing a leadership crisis. The legislature is facing a crisis. The country is facing a crisis of a stalemate. Three different crises pile up, gentlemen. And these crises have to be resolved. Someone has to resolve this crisis. It has to be either through negotiation or some give and take and find what is a way out. But the history of this crisis have always gone against the speakers. The history of similar crises in the country stands. Whether it's from Tyler, whether it's from Snowe, at the end of the day, the speakers, I hope Kofa will be the exception to the rules. But stand on the history of this crisis, the speakers are always falling in this kind of crisis. So Kofa can be the exception to the rule this time. And maybe he can.
I know you're branching off the topics here. We got a big one coming up. Marvin will be joining us. Vanisaki is joining us. The representative from Bon County, Swakoko, Representative Mama Bridge will be joining us. It's a whole round table here now. In no guest visit, we're going to talk about a different issue Ketema is laying out. Kev, we have to be very mindful because this week is very, very important. If I'm correct, this week it's a do or die week. This week, the budget will be presented, Ketema. This week, on Tuesday, people are going to make the decision whether they will flip, whether they will shift, whether they will fly over, jump over, crawl over, swim over. But somebody is moving. Some people are moving over. Whether they are leaving the Fonati camp to the 43, whether they are leaving the 43 to the Fonati, something. And watch what happened today. I just called James Gooder Flomo. I said, put up. Go on the Spoon page, folks. People are voting. Whose side are you on? Are you on Fonati side? Are you on the 43 people side? Please, guys, just go and click. Are you on this side? In less than 3 hours, man, we have almost 2,000 people have voted already. People have voted. The result.
What's the result?
Ketema, visit it. It's very scary. The mindset of Liberian people, if they are making the decision, it would be a different thing, though. I mean, let me hear you as you lay this thing. Obama is coming. Vanisaki is coming. Mama Bridge Mensa is in studio already to getting her set up. We're going to be having a wonderful show with Kiatama and, the married looking guy, and Kev Hassan, who is getting married November 23rd, and brother is getting married. I don't know when he said he's not speaking to that, but we will be having a great show today. Kiatama, look at your phone. I sent you a beautiful message, my brother.
Okay, but I gotta log off. I'm using my phone.
Forget it. If you use the phone, forget it. You'll see it later.
No, I'll see it right now. I'll see it right now. I come in.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hope you say Ketama anything. I hope you say, but I want Ketama to be on. He said he talked about if Kofa will be an exception to the rule. The playbook that those guys use from Edwin Snowe and Tyler, that playbook expire. Will be no more. The playbook expire. That playbook was the time Stanton when the country was dark. Nobody cared about Liberian politics. So the politician at that time, they did the early maneuver and they got the stuff. That playbook expired. Now you have to follow due process. If you get your 49, it's easy. Get your 49, and I promise, knowing how decent and intelligent and Kofa is, he's a lawyer. You get your 49, he make his case, you get your 49. Hey, get your speakership, get it. But the question is, why are you not going in the chambers? Put your 49. So I would say right now that every Liberian, every Liberian who care for the rule of law. I was saying this the other day at Ketama and Stenton. You know, the time of the war, we were children at that time, and they destroy our livelihood because the dispute at that time were through the gun. Our dispute now is through the law. If the Supreme Court says something, let's follow. That's how. Due process. We are civilized people. Our generation will not use the gun. So everybody who's supposed to be on the side of the rule of law and have a decent Liberia should follow what the Supreme Court say. So that thing, Ketama, where you say where you talk about at that time with Tyler and all those things,
All right.
that thing is over.
Thank you. Let's hear from Kiatama. Kiatama, the overview you were giving again. I want us to do it because we see Mama Bridge is setting up. Mambe is coming on. Vanisaki will be joining. Let's hear you on the entire overview. I heard you talking about the passport saga that is emerging, and that is so embarrassing. Talking about the way forward of the foreign ministry, who's in, who's out. The recall, another troubling story on the recall. What abruptly the president recalled all his ambassador allies and investment folks. What's going on here? What's the main story? And here comes the big elephant in the room for that Kofa. Folks will remove it. Take it away, Kiatama.
So which one you want me to start with?
No, I just want you to summarize because the guy's coming on.
Okay, you want me to summarize the discussion tonight or just the quick answer the question? Yeah, so like we said, we're gonna be going through a more we're gonna go to talk about the Fonati team, but this time from a different angle. Who loses, who wins? Is the country winning with this whole chaos? Is even if the majority black wins, is that a victory for the country? Is there victory about reform, or is there victory about changing power? Are they interested in advancing an agenda that is better than what Fonati did? We have not heard that. Are they interested that, look, we'll cut down our salaries and we increase investment in hospitals? Are they saying that, or they just want change power? If that is the purpose, then it is fruitless for ordinary people. If there's no victory that changes their life, if there's no victory that advances a new investment in education, in systems, then there's no purpose. Then the other one, we're talking about the passport issue. Look, we do understand that the president has canceled, all the envoy status. The envoy was, when the president started, all names were coming on the envoy table like a floodgate. It was huge. It was just, people were just being appointed left and right. People were even posting their passport on Facebook, so it was getting interesting. But now, for what we've learned, and that the national security team actually did flag the issue as serious security breaches and abuse, and they felt that they need to cancel all and do the whole vetting process all over again. I'm just wondering if they had just gone procedure per procedure. Look, those who are particularly have questions and doubt should begin. But their response is that, look, if you tell a guy who's doing something illegal that you're going to change, you're going to do something different. So the goal was to surprise, shock the system, and to go through a vetting process. And I think that's it. The other one is, no, President Boakai, where are we almost 9 months? Are people feeling hopeful? People feel rescued? Is it look like something going to happen different? Is there any big initiative of the president that is trickling down to ordinary people say, yes, other one then is now working, but a particular one, Tesh Maha is working. Where's the asset recovery? Where is all the other big initiatives that excited people So where are we? So we're going to talk all of that. We're going to also look at, the opposition, the state of the opposition. Is the opposition vibrant? Is the media doing the work of the opposition? Or is the opposition just a spectator at the game? So all of that, we're going to look at different angle of the discussions. We're going to have a panel discussion today. No, so that's what we're going to have. And then we're going to briefly talk about Kev, brother, wedding situation, stuff. Say not introduce. Say introduce or social life. Oh, yeah, go all now.
Wow. Wow, Lord, get to my baby back. All right. Kev, why you get say anything? You welcome, Kev. I mean, we're trying to celebrate you guys getting married, you and your brother, so it is what it is.
That could tell the show, man.
Ketema, let me go into this
But
thing.
there's something unique I heard about our wedding, and things are changing in the world. Things are really, really changing.
I got a photo.
And I think you want to put a photo up so we can see?
Later on.
I mean,
it's promotional. It's promotional, though. And we're invited for the folks. Can you share our show, please? Can you share the show? We are about to put Kev and his brother wedding program up. They are inviting everybody. Kev is getting married on the 23rd, and his brother. When is your brother getting married again? November when? Kev.
Man, leave my brother business alone, man. You're about doing your thing, man.
But when is he getting married? I'm trying to promote you guys. Because he made mention of spoon. It's not a bad thing. Okay, so guys, please share the show. I didn't know that Kev was boo. Please share the show. It's important for you to
but when somebody on your case, me, I can get that way on my case. When I mean on my case, you punching me, you kicking me. But got there.
So we got a picture. We're going to show Mr. and Mrs. Kev Hassan from Europe and Mr. and Mr. Kev Hassan from here in America. The Mr. and Mr. Kev Hassan from here in America.
But how you got the pictures?
Huh?
How you got the pictures?
It's on social media. Oh, you have not been following? Ask Moadi.
No.
Oh yeah, Moadi sharing our chat room. Moadi sharing the chat room. I got to put you in the chat room, Ketema. I got to add you to that.
But what is the purpose of Moadi sharing the picture though? I'm concerned.
Moadi is celebrating the Hassan family. They are getting married.
Oh, because Hassan brother is married to a guy rather than a woman? Is that a story?
No. Moadi is celebrating the Hassan family, bro. That's what I said.
No, my question to you is that his brother is marrying another man. So is that why Moadi is sharing the story? Is that the news?
I know nothing about what you are saying. I am telling you, Kev is Moadi's friend. Kev is getting married. He's Hassan. His name is Kev Ahmed Hassan. His brother is getting married. The brother name is Hassan. It's so hard financially, morally, socially to see two brothers getting married at the same time. So Moadi took the opportunity to celebrate them. Great achievement coming up. Our young family, two brothers trying in this lab. One is in Europe, one is in America. They getting married. I mean, everybody should celebrate it. Now, the other thing you're talking about, I don't know.
You're talking like my brother doing his thing. Whoever my brother
I'm asking you to explain, man. We'll put a picture up.
My brother choose to do it, that his personal life.
We will put the picture up. So can we get
Send on. I advise you don't put a picture up because the brother could see the show as different stuff. Just let it go.
No, the brother mentioned spoon. He did. You didn't yet. So it's like you have not followed me, right?
No, I don't know.
The brother said, my brother Kev Hassan, who is on Spoon Talk, that my brother Kev. Okay, I'll play the video. The video have gone viral. And I appreciate the fact that he recognized Spoon, and this is a great thing. But let's do our one-on-one show. Philip Bala is begging for Kev. All right, Philip, I hear you. Let's do our one-on-one. It's always good. Yeah. We're not hearing you.
I'm saying all is good. The lawmaker is all set now. So at any point,
Oh
you
yeah, I
know.
can see her. I'll bring her in. We're just warming up. We're just warming up. I'll bring her in shortly. The lawmaker is part of the panel. And, she coming in as a panelist on the show, so it will be vibrant. No guest business. We gotta talk everything I was through to talk today. So we're happy to have Representative Mama Bridge. Ketama, let's take it away. Our first topic, Mama is logging in. Vanisaki is coming on. It's going to be an interesting show again, guys. Go on Facebook, share the show. Don't forget, voting have started already. Are you for Funati Kofa in the 30th, or are you for the 43? Opposing Funati Kofa. Those are trying to remove Funati Kofa. We want you to vote. It's on the spawn page. Please visit and vote. And also please share the show. Everywhere you are, you need to share the show because it's important. Let's talk Liberia today. Ketema, you want me to bring in Moima for us to start together, or what's your thought?
I mean, whatever you prefer, I'm okay.
All right, so let me bring in Representative Moima Breach and we can just jump into it. Representative Moima Breach, it's good having you. Thank you very much for joining us on this beautiful day. And again, welcome to Spoon. Nelson, you got to give the representative volume, please.
So I say thank you. I always escaping, but finally I'm here and let's have a good conversation that the Liberian people will appreciate our being on the show.
Thank you very much. Mr. Abdullah Kiatama, he's single, but he's looking. Kev Hassan, who is getting married on the 23rd of November, and his brother is also getting married. So we want to say welcome to our show. One with the CEO, Abdullah Mame will be joining us, and that of Vanusaki. We're always good to have you. I don't roundtable today, a lot of issues to discuss, the passport issue, the recall on Funatiko on those diplomatic passport, the Councillor Kofa, Speaker Kofa, removal issue. Jose Yima Bwaka Namas in the government, what's the game? I mean, what's the achievement? We want to put everything out today and let the Liberian people speak. They will be calling, they will be texting, they will be expressing themselves because this is the people's show. We want to go into the legislature. What's happening? Will Young be next? The information that they will go after Young, what's happening? How the future of Liberia look like? Let's be serious and let's have a good show. So we give it to Ketema, who will call the shot, and we will run through. Today, Ketema Day, we will follow his lead. Talk to us, Ketema.
Well, Honorable Menza, welcome to the show. Are you going to have a great moment here? We want to see the best. We heard a lot of good things about you. They say you're effective in the area, so we want to see what you bring to the table. But on a serious note, let's start with the issue of the passport. In fact, I would think we should start with Funati because since it's my
let's start with Funati.
Let's start with Funati. Let's start with Funati because I can see her. Are you a Funati supporter?
So the thing is, I'm a lawmaker and I'm abiding by the law. Not that I am a Funati supporter, but I need to do the right thing for the Liberian people. And so I'm one of the 30 lawmakers that come to work, sit in session, and hoping to have quorum for us to do the Liberian people business.
But I'd like to introduce yourself. For those who don't know you, this is a good opportunity to introduce yourself so they know exactly who's speaking.
So again, Ketama Amoima Briggs Menza, I represent the good people of Salala District, District number 6, Bon County. I'm a two-time independent candidate. I ran on 4 pillar. I ran on inclusion, recognition, relationship, and communication. I believe when I include the people in my business, they're going to get account of it, and we're going to be accountable to one another. And when I recognize potential minds, they're going to give their art, and we're going to work together to make our district better. In relationship, I goes when I run in campaign, I reach out to my people all hours. I'm all over, stopping them from going on the farm. When I win, I shouldn't ask them for an appointment. They should come and meet me at any time. They want to come to the office. And communication, I should be able to have town hall meetings. I should be able to communicate laws that I'm passing or laws that are on the board that have been debated to them. And I should give them an annual report of my work and everything and communicate to them everything that happened in the capital and even in the government that are going to be beneficial to them, or even something that they need to abide by. So that was my 4 calendar point that I ran on, and up to present, I still uphold it to my people. And I'm just Moima Briggs Menza, the chair on gender and children protections.
Okay, so what would you say are some of your accomplishments? We'll come to the issue. We just want to get to know you. What are some of your accomplishments as representative district?
The first thing, being an independent lawmaker, I love it because I'm someone I don't like people to manage my thought. And I don't like to be, I'm an institutional person. So if I get in a party, at times I see people shifting blame on the party. Oh, my party didn't win. Oh, I can't do this because I'm in a party. This is what the party says. So being an independent candidate, I've been able to work with my people. So just imagine, in my second term, I had a serious challenge. I was contesting. If you know that I didn't work with my people, you know what it takes for a president to come in your person after you have endorsed him, and then he put another person hands up and asking your constituents to vote for them. Instead, they elect you with almost 5 or 3,000 plus margin between you and that person. So I've worked with my people with empowering the women, making sure to create a Crown Wulala administrative district, working with students, giving scholarship, working with farmers in terms of when people have, the farmers especially, they don't have produce, they don't have materials to do their stuff and everything, you work with them, appreciating pastors, teachers, recognizing the traditional midwives, and also making sure to do laws that will protect them in whatever they do. And the best thing I can do is work with my people, always with them, and making sure the issues be flagged us. When it comes to healthcare, we make sure we give out to the healthcare system, and also ask that allotment be done to our Vera clinics, that medication be on time. If it's not on time, we get into what we're able to do. So the later we have done, our people have appreciated our for the, and that is why we are here for the second time and doing their work. And one thing we realize, the work we do is a service-oriented job. It's not a job to come and get rich. It's a job to work with your people that once you're off the stage, you're going to be remembered tomorrow.
Okay, well, I would like to welcome Vani Saki. He's going to be on the panel tonight. Our brother Saki is a very powerful activist. You know, he's very a lot of energy. He's a very passionate and patriotic Liberian. But you made a statement. I don't want to get lost. You say you supported a president. You endorsed a president who lived for somebody else. And who's that president?
Oh, the former president, George Manawia. But it was not about him. It was about the vice president. You know,
So I won't get it right. So after you endorsed him, he went there and endorsed somebody else.
now when you win, in my president, he did.
Wow.
And I didn't leave because it was not about him. It was my conviction that over the past time I saw Joa Howard speaking on issues, she was not being compromised, and she was from Bon County, and she was also a female that I needed to support. So I work with it. I'm one person when I'm convinced to do something, I work with it straight. And that is why I sit in session every day and I ask my colleagues, come, let's do the rightful thing. Because if we don't do the right thing, this generation is going to be judged tomorrow. And I cannot be a part of it. No, I can't.
So your people still voted for you. They're still proud of your work and put you send it back.
Yeah, sure. They did. They did.
Okay, all right. So we're done with that. We got an understanding of this powerful lady in our midst tonight. We're going to have a very productive and lively conversation. So we will start with the Funaki Kofa thing, and we're going to go around the room and we welcome you. Feel free. We can be, sometimes, excited, but we cool. You got a good group to work with. Basically, we want to find out. Look, we know what happened. The whole country is happening. We know there's a group of people that want him out of power. That is clear. We know all the facts. You know all the facts. Everybody know all the facts. But the question to you is that who wins? And this question goes to the question: who going to win this battle in this current crisis? Let's forget about whether it's going to be removed or maintained. Who wins? As the Liberian people winning with this crisis, or the Liberian people are losing? That's my question to you.
So the first thing is, with the kind of work we do, our concern should always be the Liberian people winning. It's not about us. because these are people that entrusted us with their job. So whatever we do, we should make sure we do it in accordance with our rules. And I sit here today, I'm telling you, it's not that I'm pro Fonati. If anybody should be complaining, I'm the one. You remember, I contested for deputy speaker, and no one could stand up and put their hands up and say, "Oh, I'm going to vote for Moima," or I'm even going to nominate her. But that didn't stop me. I said, because I didn't have maybe money, I didn't have the kind of cloud they needed. But this is it. Everybody have their own interest in the house. But for me, at this age and time, Ketama, I'm concerned about following our rules. Our rule says, let's make sure we have 49 signatures and accord the speaker the due process. So are you telling me I just wake up one morning and sit to another place and say I found quorum? And again, in our same rule, they say I will only get quorum and have a speaker pro tempore in the absence of the speaker. They didn't tell me go and take one room and go sit in a different place. So why should I follow such a thing? So come back, sit in our session, and do the needful. And make sure that you get your number and put your stuff on the agenda and make sure and take your vote and move the speaker. I would be with you. Maybe I will even be convinced to even vote along with you. But you can't sit in one side and say, oh, it means we're going to do the business of the Liberian people. So, Katama, if you have a party and you ask me, invite your colleagues, and then it's somewhere in the capital, and we meet there and we are 43 or we are 44, I should get in decks and gabble and say we sit there and
Okay.
And do that.
So
you're saying something?
Yeah, I think Ketema. Ketema, repeat what you said. You went off. Repeat what you just said.
Did you, Mrs. Menza, vote to remove Cabinet Janet?
Oh, the thing, no, I didn't. And this is what I say. What I
want to say was that during the house, the issue in the house, what was your position on the removal of Cabinet Janet?
The removal of Cabinet Janet, I was one person that was observing. I was one person that was looking at the process and see that because I was not yet convinced and I felt that I don't want to put myself in it in something that I cannot get account for. And okay, so the Liberian people said the removal of Cabinet Janet. Even ECOWAS court said it was not proper. So are we still going to go to that dark days? And
I'm asking you. I'm asking specifically, what was your role in that removal? I'm not looking at the marriage.
I stay myself and look at the process, and I was not part of it. That's it.
So you abstain.
Nobody will coerce me, and I stay out of it.
So thank you. Let me take it away from here and ask my two questions, Ketema, then from there, Kev, and our brother Vanessaki. Thank you, Ketema. Let me ask you though, how did we get here, Honorable Member Preach? What brought us here with this Fonati removal?
I think from what I'm sensing, what got us here is because people felt it was done before, so it should be done business as usual. Let me tell you first, I see people every day referring to, it happened to Snowe, it happened to Tyler.
No, it's not on that level. I mean, I'm not talking about the process. I'm not talking about the procedure, right, Ketema? Because we got to be engaging now. It's not one person just answering here. Kev, Fanny Saki, I want us to just understand something led 43 men to say, I want to remove Fonati Kofa. Something got into their mindset. You can say, well, they grabbed them. It's about the money. They created 6 important counts. What do you think? That's so important.
For me, I'm one person that speaks to everybody. What I see here, some of the things that got us where we are today is hate, dissatisfaction of committees, and I think we just want to bring those things up and think we can be back. But again, it's all important. If you feel that's the right way, let's abide by the rules. We have in a precedent agenda the rule of law. So are you telling me we're just going to sit and do what we want to do?
You just got two things. You say hate and people want committee job. Is that all to aid? Because I'm kind of confused. There's nothing in the six cantor about hate. There's nothing about the committee job.
Something I'm sending again, past enemy. people that want to get at you, people that want to reach
What
out.
has Fonati done so much within his cycle as representative, as deputy speaker, now as speaker that is catching up with him? Is that it? Is that community job?
Because some of the colleagues you sit with, they're not convincing. They tell you, oh, the speaker took a delegation in the States and I'm not there. And when I tell the speaker, I will not certify with my committee. And I said, this is it? Come to sit in executive, let's discuss it. It's not grave enough to stop the Liberian people.
Let me hold you there because my question is still juicy. I want everybody to take a piece. Can somebody agree with the representative? Then we'll come to Kev Hassan and Vali Saki. Is that only a committee job that will leave 43 men to say we don't want the speaker? Are you in agreement with our sister, Mama Bridget?
No, of course not. Of course not. Look, Stanton. There's a scenario people play out. They say when you disarm the man, he will not cause problem with a gun. But there's a reason why he's using the gun for. When somebody is punching you, and not because he got muscle, he punch you. There's a reason he's punching you. The issue, forget about the procedure aside. The Fonati group need to recognize that there are 43 persons under his leadership that are concerned about things. So if he does not recognize that concern, it's a bad place to start. First, recognize that legitimate grievances.
I'm asking you because Kev want to come in, but saying you got to come in. Ketema, you've been reading the newspaper, you've been following Spoon, you've been following social media, you're a great analyst. What are some of the important concerns driving 43 men and women to say we do not want Fonati for Ketema?
But still, it was clearly said that one was the fact that it felt that he was taking unilateral decision on ECOWAS, which he came on the show. The other one was the outturn of the budget. There's a more spending than allocated. But the reason he gave you was quite interesting. He said somebody put it there. For a speaker, highly educated, or legal scholar, not to know somebody put something on your record, it tell me that you're sleeping at the switch. And you cannot even notice somebody put it on your record, Central. Central, you run your business, and somebody put number on your number. And you not know who I got there. That's a serious concern. I think that issues raise this. The other issue is the fact that they believe clearly there was conflict of interest, and I think he addressed the conflict of interest. But Stanton, Nati is the head of the household. The house is burning. Instead of doing all this interview, engage in negotiation. There are two approaches: negotiate or engage in fire for fire. When Fonati comes on the show and say, I'm the good guy, and the other guys are the bad guy, the other guys go on their show and say, we are the good guy, and Fonati is the bad guy. My only problem with this stand is the fact that they are not making a case for reform and change. The only case, though they raise this issue, but even without those issues, even when they get there, they are not telling us we'll expand the investment envelope for education. They're not telling us we'll reform the house. They are not telling us we'll
for that thing. And you are right, Ketema, that's the other guy there. We'll come to that for the three group, but you make from the onset of this answer to my question, you did extremely well till you went to the other guys there. Those are for the three guys that we'll get to them. Ketema, why these guys there today? What do you think today? They are saying that they don't want Fonati. Don't tell me about hate. Because there's no love in our house. There's no love in the executive mansion. There's no love in the judiciary. Everybody going for somebody. So I care less about hate. That's politics. But what's the main juice here? What do you think they're going after? Look at what Ketema said. They're all turns. Doesn't look good for Fonati. Nationally and internationally. How we got here, Kev?
First of all, let's make this clear. Let's make it clear. When they use Fonati budget to put something in there, he call it out.
You said when they use his budget?
When they use his line, his budget line. When the executive branch use his budget line, Fonati call it out. That's how he knew about it. Because he called them, don't use it. So let's make that clear, Ketema. So when you say, look, he's supposed to, he did. When Fonati realized that his budget line was being used, he called it out. He flagged it.
Where? How you flag it? How you flag it?
He called
where?
out.
Where?
He caught.
Where?
He caught. Fonati
where?
said,
What did he flag it? Where?
Where? How you flag it? Where?
Can't wait.
You ask question.
Can't wait. When and where? Tell the Liberian people.
He called it out immediately when he figured out. He called his office. His office contacted the executive and told them.
The office contacted the contact. What was that?
Listen now. Listen.
The office contacted the contact. My impression. I'm impressed with my impression. I'm impressed with my impression. Impression is impressed. The officers contacted his contact.
You don't muddy the water. You interview the speaker. He explained to you, Stanton Waterspoon.
No, we asked you, so when did he catch it?
I told you immediately when he figured it out. Immediately.
When did he figure it out? What was he figure out? What was it immediately? What man?
Stand on. I want to say something.
No. Ketama, number time to answer. Your wait.
No, but you see the city
But the speaker accused the police. And Kevin accused the executive of putting something in the speaker budget. So Kevin,
it's really Kevin, please.
Listen, you asked the speaker, Stanton, you did. You asked the speaker. He explained to you when he saw it through his office, when they figured it out, he made a complaint to the executive. Remember, you should know about this, right? You
won't bring them in now, but stand on. You won't bring them in. You won't bring them in as a rescue. Never can rescue you. Never stay alright. I'm begging you come. Never stay alright. No rescue for you tonight. You asleep. You're own thing tonight.
Ketama, let's get it. No, Ketama. Let's get a good show.
Mama, you got 9 minutes back.
No, Ketama, let's get a good show. No, don't do PR here. I know you're doing your PR.
Stand on. Can let me help you. I will help you. I come here, sir. Wait.
Ketama, if you interrupt,
okay. So I'm here. Can I just?
Yeah.
There are things that were mentioned by
Mema. Yeah, I will go to Mema. Mama, Ketama, if you interrupt me, I will interrupt you too. So let me go.
Yeah.
Please, my sister.
Okay, Kev, this is it.
Let me continue.
Ketama just said that ECOWAS and then the budget.
Yes,
okay, the only way we're going to be convinced with the audit is for us to have an audit. But I still have a scenario.
But let's say that, Mema.
Well, I don't speak.
Mama, wait. That can't fire. Let Ken finish. Yeah, let me finish.
That's okay. I see the lobby. I see a lobby, but you're not making. I see the lobby.
Your argument. This way.
Mama, wait. I beg you, Representative Mama. Let Ken finish.
Yeah, but Ketama, I can do it better to interrupt you. That's where I come from. So don't do that. If you do that, I will continue.
But I don't do that. I didn't change, but you
just keep a cool head. Relax.
But Kevin, you listen to now.
No,
you listen to now.
I beg you, Ketama, let the man speak. I beg you, but go ahead, Ket.
Ketama, your mom will be there tomorrow morning. Relax. So
no problem. No problem. No problem.
Yeah, my man, your mom will be there.
But Ket, go ahead,
man.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You're not helping the speaker. I'm a point. You just repeating yourself. You're not talking nothing.
Remember, continue, my sister. Go ahead.
You're not helping the speaker.
The men like
yeah. So wait. Stanton or Ketama.
Mama, I beg you, Mama, please, 1 minute.
Wait, you hear Stanton?
Mama, I beg you. Ketama, I beg you, but I don't interrupt the brother.
No, but still, I'm not interrupting the man. The man got 5 minutes. You're talking to the
It's okay, Ketama. Let the brother finish. We gotta go to back. My question was straight. Kev, answer my question.
This my business in this country.
Kev, answer the question.
No, Kev, if you do that, I'll discredit you because you got a lot to be discreditable.
Yeah.
Now you want report. Seriously, if you don't focus on the issue, I'll discredit you. Because I know I can discredit you credibly. So go for that issue. I'm not like you who saw your son of Jowia, you should get money from Jowia, get $10,000 a month. I'm not like that. So get to the point.
Ketemale have a good show. My question
Yeah,
remains the same. When did Fonati Kofa realize that these outings were bad?
Immediately,
And he make an announcement on it.
you know, you want to ask on the time and date, which Fonati will explain that. He explained that to you on the show. But what I'm saying to you, when that happened, he explained to you that he flagged it out and he told them. Fonati did. But let me go to this, Stanton. You talk about the issue. The issue which some of those guys attacking Fonati is personal. You know, the reason Fonati will explain to you, like Memo said, the audits, that's why he called for the audit. The audit will take care of that, right? That's why he called for the audit. But this is personal, Stanton. When you look at certain things that they're talking about, oh, the committee, the this, the that, all they wanted to do is they want Fonati to play with the same old rule. You know, back then they have a lot of baptism names into issue, and Fonati not playing with that. And that house there, if you not John the Baptist and you don't have baptism name for certain things, they don't want you to be there.
Okay,
It's all about the money.
I say get the flow. Let me go to Vanessa real quick. So let me go to Vanessa real quick because we got to. Everybody will have the time to ask the two questions and do a round table. Yeah, Vanessa, I'm going to end with you. Then we're going to go back to Mama Breach and Kev will come in after that Ketema because everybody got to be at the time. Vanessa, what do you think the main reason is? Hate, jealousy, or it's on the issue that for all these years, Fonati Kofa served as representative. He went ahead to be one of the greatest men up there. He chairman on one of the committee, move ahead to be deputy speaker, now speaker. Do you think it's just because of hate? Or what's some of the issues? Talk to me about it.
Thank you so much, Sue. I want to say welcome, Honorable Mensah. I mean, you represent the district I grew up in, I think. Your dad and my dad were best friend normal day. My father was a managing director for LPMC. If you know LPMC into that, Manager Johnson here. So I grew up right there. So always come to Mamu. Your parents and my parents were connected. So I want to say thank you for representing my district. But let me say this to you: hate, envy, jealousy should not even be what we should be using here because they men were elected by the majority of your colleagues. I don't think they elected him on a hate. But I look at even the number that the speaker has right now that defending him, 6 below the number that elected him. So nothing to do with hate. Let me say to the honorable. Thank you to be an independent. I respect you for that. At least put you in a position to be neutral to look at it from both sides. But let me correct the argument that people continue to make that because the other people think it happened in the past, so we should repeat the same error. No, what happened in the past on Snowe and Tyler was never an error or never wrong. The legislative brains of political theater. I want you to remember this, Honorable Mensah, as you stay in the House of Representatives. Try to build more relationship when you enter any position. Try to be cohesive in holding on to that position with your colleagues and don't be depending on rules to keep you. Because by the time the majority rises against you, you'll be standing on the singing set. So let me say to you that on legitimate concern. Look at the guys come. Let me just say the guy could just come and tell you, say, we fall all of connection with the speaker. The speaker does not represent, you don't have represent the interest of a colleague, we don't want him. And the form of majority black. You can't compare them. So the argument or message other people continue to make, they have to come, they have to reach 49. No, they don't have to. They can create a black that undermine the speaker from performing his duty because he cannot have a quorum. Without happening, it compares him to results. It's not did it because not because they were lazy. I think I'll be honest. Not just be honest here. The speaker don't have the numbers to defend him. So the more you drag it, just waste of time. I think the cons are there. Look, CEO, Liberia is a small country. We are all interrelated. If you see today, you say, I resign from Spoon. I'm a senator and I resign from Spoon. I'm no longer doing business Spoon because I'm a senator. I'm going to be neutral. I don't have conflict of interest. Look, the country is small. We are interrelated. We all know. I will come to CEO office. CEO be sitting out on the phone, discussing with police about Spoon, how they will do that. The people will hear it. So when the guys tell you, they always say, love me to my office, and they go to the same building. That, the country is just too small. Don't just be honest. So all these things said. So we can't say, can't be misleading the public because the speaker said the police put something in your budget line. Kevin is saying the executive put it there. So at the end of the day, Honorable Mensa, I know that this is just it's a nothing fight. The majority on the, as I speak to you today, I just got off the phone. They got around 47 now as I speak to you tonight. Around 47, let me give you that news. Around 47 right now as I speak. The other side will soon catch it and know that there's no need to waste your time fighting because you don't have the number. You will not get it. So there's no need. Holding on and dragging and looking for the legality to keep it in power, it's just a waste of time. What's the point of holding on to the speakership when you can't have a quorum to conduct the liberal business? So don't forget about all the other things.
Thank you very much. Van, thank you very much. Mama, and after you, Ketema, you take it away, but the other guys have their own concern. After Ketema, Kev, you will come in. Vanessa, you will come in with your own question. Mama.
So,
Can we mute something, please?
Saki, my dear brother, you confusing me. When you say political will, I'm confused. Are you hearing me, CEO?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, great. So this is it. I don't understand when you say political will. I don't understand. Because for me, I'm sitting in a chamber every day because I want us to uphold the rules. If it happened before in the past, and I believe I will give the scenario around Snowe and Tyler. I heard Katoma talking about the budget of Fonatikova, and that is why even me, I want the audit. The executive execute the budget. So if I give Santon $50 to keep, and I'm drawing down all my money, why would Santon Seal giving me $50 if my money finish? It's important. We'll look at that. So is it that?
Can we hold you right there on this budget? I beg you, man. I beg you. That hold you right there because you are from the better of the beast. You are a lawmaker here.
Yeah.
And Ketema, I just want you to think on this one because you come in next, Mama. Francis served as deputy speaker.
Okay.
He's not stranger to that building. He's part and parcel of that building. He work in the executive. He know how the executive operates. He served on a committee as chairman before. Now he's speaker. How can Fonati convince Liberians that while I was sitting as deputy speaker, somebody was using my credit card and I didn't know? 2022, 2023, now we enter 2024. Come on now, Mama. It means that was he just not performing his duty? Is that a common oversight to you? Can you explain this thing to Liberians and who that person that he have not punished from his office that worked with the opposite side to steal the Liberian people money and Fonati didn't take down from there, Mama?
So this is it, Santon. And this is why when the budget comes, when you see every one of us speaking about the budget performance report, by right, we should be having the budget performance report quarterly. Then we're going to know how best these budgets have been utilized. But because people take friendship in a job, so the legislators sit and look at this thing and the budget come. Even at times the budget come with all budget performance reports. And we talk to these same people say, oh, the child, because that time is in your favor. You don't want to listen. So at times you see the all time, you're even surprised. But if we were following it to the letter,
is that Mama, thank you, Mama. Is that the thing you're telling the Liberians tonight? That people say friendship and friendship. So Fonati started with friendship here for all these years.
No House of Representatives, because by right, everybody should ask for the all-time report. They should ask for the budget.
But why he didn't ask for that? 2022. Why he didn't ask for that 2023? Fonati neglected the fact that the Liberian people money in there some amount of almost 4 million, 6 million, 3 million when Bree somebody in it.
Let us speak the way we see it. The budget, I'm not talking for Fonati this morning. It could be me. Because we don't ask for budget performance report. We said that people come with budget and we start to.
Does that qualify for Fonati to continue now to be speaker? Does that qualify? Should the Liberian people now allow say Fonati there? You wasted our $4 million and now we should keep you. And what you are doing is so unique because you wasted $4 million and you didn't see it.
Fonati liable for this budget until we do the audit. And I'm for the audit. There is other money. I sat with the EU ambassador, Santo. The EU ambassador look at me and say, I'm making 15,000 with 3,500 gasoline. And up to now, I'm still hyped with it.
Are you agreeing? My last question, Ketema. You got to come, Ketema. My last question. So, are you agreeing that what Kev said the executive ate the money and not Fonati?
I want the audit to be done. Until the audit can be done.
Are you agreeing with Kev? Are you agreeing with Kev?
Until the audit can be done.
So you do not agree. You do not agree that executive ate the money.
Until the audit can be done, for us to see you have the inflow of money happening in the House of Representatives, because
it's not the entire House of Representatives from Fonati office.
I hold the executive accountable until a proper audit can be done.
But why you don't want to hold Fonati accountable and it's having right under his nose, right in his office?
Let's do the audit. The executive is the consultant of the budget. So if there is money allotted to something that he's not supposed to exceed, and he exceeded, who agreed for that money to pass until it's established?
Marwan Bridge Mensa, the honorable from Bon County, Swakoko District. We want to say to all of you, this is one-on-one. Stop saying give the woman chance. She had to fight. She had to fire. That woman made business here. We will be engaging. Because here's the thing, though. If you interrupt her, she got to be on top of a game. That's why we are doing a round table. Ketema, take it away, my brother.
So send on. I got my clock on. I think it's 7 minutes. I will give me chance. Let me put this in context. Let me put this in a simple context.
Oh, I'm sorry. She said she finished.
I need to speak to it. Listen.
Yeah, but we'll come to that.
We have a international body. You have ECOWAS, you got APU, you got APU, International Parliamentary Union, you got PAP, the Pan-African Parliamentary, so forth. You got 4 of it. Why single out ECOWAS? Why didn't you talk about PAP, which Koga is the chair, is the head of delegation? Why didn't you talk about it? To tell you how biased they are. Because the 3% that are ECOWAS believe that the rules should be followed. So you single out ECOWAS and leave all the other ones that people are part of. So don't just talk about ECOWAS. And in fact, these people are even misleading you. We have something we call executive. We get to executive, we discuss things that are not brought to you. So they come today and make that set of white chicken. My concern is we cannot have a rules. We catching ministers and say you honor contempt because you appeal our job and we can't apply by the rule. Bring your 49 signature in plenary, follow the procedure and vote for that off. Even me, maybe I may join you. But we can't sit one place and lay that to our LJ. Can you tell me, Stanton and Ketama, you backing this? When you have lawmakers laying down sleeping,
we are neutral. We're backing nothing. We got to ask a hard question.
In 30 rooms. And so what stops you from coming eating in your office? Because you don't want for nothing. So you got access to your office again to do business with the Liberian people? No,
okay, so send on.
Fanny come and tell me a political will is political. What is political will?
Honorable Mensa, let's give Ketema the chance. Kev got to come in, Bonnie got to come in, and give folks just to remind you guys, this is not your normal spoon talk that everybody asks questions. This is the spoon talk that we are very engaged in. We interrupt and we get something out of people today. Ketema, take it away.
So Senator, I like to put the entire issue in context. Oh, this is an emotional thing. The country is polarized along these 2 lines. No, let me start with the majority black, and I come to Kofa. Is a Kofa. I do not support the majority black. I do not support the Kofas. I do not support the majority black because they got no alternative vision. They're not telling us we have an agenda to improve the house. I've never heard anything. They found everything wrong with Kofa, but they found nothing wrong with the operation of the house. And I have a problem with that. The majority of black have no clear leader to say, if we remove Kofa, here's a guy who will do better than Kofa. Here's a reformer. Here's a man who have accomplished, who was interested in making sure we increase budget for hospital. I don't see that. They are not anything for change. They are not saying the Liberian poor will deprive. By removing Kofa, it will move the burden on Liberian poor. They will now see a new day, new school investment in $2 million, hospitals, bridges, education, workforce development, putting people to job, concession agreement will take 25% of their revenue and sending to school. I don't see nothing like that. So I got no reason to support their success. They are not winning for my people. But on the issue of the Kofa is in a dilemma because Kofa, everything he said about reform in that change is hard. When you want to make change, they can even kill you. Call example of Tobo. But Kofa was deputy speaker. Deputy speaker. When 30 million out above 30 million outturned, everything wrong in our house. Reach a new level as deputy speaker. So Kofa cannot say the guys are the bad guy. He's a good guy. Deputy Speaker was basically signing everything. Buffer Chimba right here, man. Let's tussle. You want Buffer? I believe Kofa want to reform the house. I believe that strongly. I believe that. But he has to face the reality that he helped create the problem that he wants to change. He was co-chair the Buffer Chimba. The outings of money, they go, in fact, their own outing is beyond measure. He was calling about around $30 million. So they say budget for it for $10 million, they spent $20 million more. So it was even worse than today. But he was the co-chair for Buffer Chambers. Where was his moral outreach? Where was the good guy persona and status? What was the reformer that would get crashing an entrenched corrupt system and pulverizing and breaking them into pieces and shreds? So a new day will come. So Kofa himself has to ask himself. The other one is that, look, let's be honest here. If you come in our Kofa, even when the people raise an issue, whether they right or wrong, whether they meet a quorum now, it is an important issue because these are the people I tell you. And the men that stand with you today say he want for you to be there. Be concerned. Maybe they got legitimate grievances, but to dismiss them as not having a quorum, as not having a two-third majority, basically trivializing and minimizing their cause and treating them as these are guys who are causing confusion and trying to. I think the Kofa messaging is a terrible messaging. I think he should be negotiator, not a fighter. He's wearing boxing glasses instead of getting into negotiation. If I were him, I would do no public interview. Instead, I will engage in a negotiation. I want to see Kofa in a picture reaching out to those guys openly and let the media coverage. The optics would have been powerful. Kofa, yes, this man trying to reach out and find a common ground. And instead of Kofa, everything Kofa said, they went to room 2023. Everything wrong with the guy. He did not say on that today. He knew all that was wrong. He knew people wanted to negotiate. He did not launch investigation to address this issue. So it's only wrong because his political ambition is at stake. It's only wrong because his seat is under fire. I want for Kofa to see that he is the father of the house. The house is on fire. You do not bring in guns blazing. You should be a mediator. That is my argument, Stanton. And I can say this, Stanton. Kofa did not flag anything as opposed to what Kev Hassan said. Kofa first time flagging this publicly was on an interview with Stanton. That's on the interview with Stanton. Whatever is done privately is done privately. There's something they call, if you want to be an apologist, be an effective apologist. If you want to be a surrogate, be an effective surrogate. Do not undermine the man message with a convoluted message. And I think that Sister Mensah is making a good point. That's what I'm saying.
Mensah, don't touch the something we can hear you. You don't have to touch it. Ketema, thank you very much. Again, Honorable Mensah, please, I'm begging you, let's be fair here. We come to you, just take your pen and paper. Ketema lay a lot of this thing out. We got so many issues to discuss today, folks. Right now in a country called Liberia. You can join us on Facebook, on Instagram, on any of your social media outlet right now. Turn the volume of your radio on because you know what? This week, it's a do or die week. Kofa will either stay or he go. This week, somebody, some group, some members of that house are representative. They will be shifting. Somebody either gain and somebody lost. Seriously, this is it. This is real-time politics. So we want to hear from you. We want your comment. We will open the phone line. Honorable Mama Bridge Mensah, my sister, she's not a guest. She's on the hot seat because she declared herself to be on the hot seat. So again, let's go back to this upturn like Ketema said. 2022. Did anybody here from Fanatic Kofa, Ketema, 2022, that we had an upturn and this thing happened? 2023. Did anybody hear from Fanati Kofi on this issue?
No.
When did we, and let's hold on to this question. When the Liberian people get to know that we have some alternate issue from the office of the deputy speaker? Hey, Kofi can be the best counselor of law, the unique in respect for that team, seriously. But should he stay? Should he go? We have over 2,500 have voted already on his homepage. Go and vote. Kofi is in the majority by public opinion. They're supporting him. But what's the document say? And Ketema let this thing out so unique. So before we go by the system, Mama, Kev Hassan, we give you a 2 minute game. Either make a statement like Ketema did, or you ask question because I want some juice out of this thing. We'll go to Vanisaki then. Since Mama will come in and we jam her again. We got the passport to discuss. We got the recourse of the ambassador at large. We have the Waka 9 months. What have he achieved? And the way forward, the first lady is in Tanzania. Patient, we want to discuss everything and set the agenda for tomorrow. But this week, speak volume and all Liberians together have something to do with this week. Kev Haftar, your 2 minutes, talk to the Liberian people. We need to open the phone line. The people want to speak.
Yeah, thank you, Senator. Quick, before I ask, because I want to ask the honorable question quick. Let me ask my brother, Bonnie. Bonnie, do you know any Mane Bishop from Bami?
Mana Bishop Johnson is my junior brother. He's nice to me.
Okay, so and he on the other side, correct?
Yeah, I got 17 friends on the other side too.
Okay, so that means you compromise. Okay, I just no. I just want to get out straight. Let me ask.
No, why you gotta do a compromise?
Hey, you already answered.
No, Captain. Are you be somebody? Are you compromising?
No, Vanny.
So we got a man brother supporting one side.
Yeah.
Compromise. But why you attacking the man for personally? Why you attacking the man personally for?
Yeah.
I asking the man brother.
Yeah, really guys are putting inside of somebody tells me, so you think I got a brother on the other side.
No, because the man got his family there.
Uh-huh.
So anything he say now, we're not who water.
So you have discredited the man position because of his family relationship.
I'm not a lawmaker, Cap.
Yeah.
I'm not a lawmaker.
Yeah, if I'm making a decision, I'll bring somebody independent. I'll say, Vanny, just go home.
But then, Cap, let's go home together.
Yeah,
you and I.
He say because of family. Honorable.
But sit down. Let's be honest. Let's have a serious conversation. Give me a president for the opinion. This is wrong. Seriously. I mean, this is intolerable.
Hear me again.
This is wrong, man.
He shouldn't be doing that. He had all his time to speak.
I tell you, we always interfere.
It's not fair to us here.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't Jalo school here. That you the shaman man.
I tell you.
Okay. Kev, go ahead. Finish up. You are within your time, Kev. Go ahead.
Madam Master, let me ask you this. Folks around talking about majority. It is in the Constitution that if 40 guys or 40-something guys can sit down in a party after having 1 or 2 drinks, and they decide to say we don't want to speak up, is it in the Constitution? You just sit down for the 2 guys. That's the way the country running now. You, the lawmaker, please explain to me how it works. Explain to our common people. Explain to Ma Mary. Please, I beg you that if 40-something men, 42 men can sit down in the birthday party, have 1 or 2 drinks, and they decide we don't want to speak out. How it work?
Are you? Should I answer now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
The first thing, no. And this is my dissatisfaction. This is where I come from. We cannot be lawmakers. We be lawbreakers. I hear my brother Ketama talking about all things. I'm not justifying for Fonati all things. Let's have the audit. There is also money that went to PAC, about $2 million. We need to know all of this money. You talking about $30 million. I need to know because people keep telling me I'm making 15,000 and I make 6,900, and I cry every day for it. So let me see what happening to the money. So you cannot just sit and say, "Oh, we have the quorum." It's concerning. It's a concern when 43 members say we don't want a speaker, and I think there is no day that the speaker has sat down and boast about it and say he's not concerned. He's reaching out to these guys according the due process. What our rule says. Let's make sure we have the 49 signatures. But if you come to a point of 43 members say we don't want a speaker, and you're sitting where you know the speaker is present, and you see what is there when the speaker is asking, our rule is clear. When the speaker is asking, when the deputy speaker. But this time around, the speaker and the deputy speaker are present. You decided to go in one room to have a meeting. And you claim that because you have quorum, they should do a business with you. That's not what the rule says. Listen, Papa, the rule. What will my generation say tomorrow? What will people know me for tomorrow? And focusing, let's use the political way. The political way is wasting the Liberian people time. Refusing to do the Liberian people job. And go around. Please, Ketama, you can't interrupt me. You can't talk more than me.
No, I'm not interrupting. I'm saying your message.
When I'm talking, you wait. When I finish, you talk. You are speaking, I didn't say a word. I mean, ask a calf. So this is it. I'm frustrated that my colleague, we're supposed to be back to work. But right, the Senate shouldn't even be in session because we have not come back to work yet. In more than 5 days, we are not sat there, they should adjourn. So 43 members go and sit to Ara LJ, leave their children going to school with their wives, and then they go and sit there and paying $130 a day in man married to man Jua. If you give her that money, it will help to add her donga flare money. And you go and spend it in Ara LJ and sit there and allow yourself to be influenced and not coming to work. And in fact, if you say you want to speak up, what's stopping you from coming to leadership? Let's see, Santon, I heard some of our colleagues saying Tuesday and Thursday. That's a mistake. We go to work on Monday. Monday is leadership. Tuesday is setting. Wednesday is committee hearing. Thursday is setting. Friday is constituent visitation. Wednesday is for you to visit also your constituent. Saturday, I mean, is for you to visit your constituent. Sunday is for you to go to church or programs you have been invited to. Today, I went to Farmington because the African women leadership invited me there to speak. So what people making it know that I want to Tuesday and Thursday we should go to work. So what's stopping you if you don't want to speak up? Your office don't lack. Go and sit there. Let's do the session. Everybody, you get them out. You know that Speaker Buffer Chimas and Speaker Kofa were not best booty. But let's do the audit. There are money that came in the House of Representatives. I want to know about it.
Are you saying, my mind, and I believe Saki and Abdullah want to respond.
I'm not.
You made a statement and you asked a question.
No, Stanton. I have my second question.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's wrong. Kev, it's very wrong.
Kev, say you have a second question. Yeah. Let me just throw something quick because I want to just keep Mama on track here. Mama, are you saying Funati didn't see the off terms of the budget 2022 and 2023?
I think you should have asked him when you were on your show. What I'm concerned about?
I'm asking you.
Okay, what I'm concerned about? I haven't managed a budget year on my own. I don't have an office budget. So even our office, our legislative budget, sometimes when it comes, the way it's used, we question it.
Let me ask you again. Do you think he has seen it and he saw it prior to the interview?
I can be thinking as a policy maker.
So what's your message here? Your message that he didn't see it?
In present day.
The whole of 2022, he didn't see it. The whole of 2023, he didn't see it. And he woke up and said it.
Even if he saw it and he didn't do nothing, now he's a speaker. He requesting for us to have audit, for us to be accountable.
Even if it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't do anything and it's okay.
CEO.
Madam Representative, even if he saw it then, he didn't do anything. You are telling the Liberian people it's okay because now he waited to become speaker to call for an investigation.
Sure. So
you're not confirming that he saw it, he couldn't do anything.
Speaker Fonanti Kofa was at that time deputy speaker. He didn't have the full mantle of the authority.
He couldn't speak about it, though. He couldn't speak about it.
Speaking about it, I don't know. Maybe he spoke about it to the speaker.
Have you heard it? Did he speak about it?
Maybe he spoke about it to
Did
the
he
speaker.
speak about
But I
it,
heard
Mama?
he had
Did
a
you hear
boss.
him speaking about it, Sister
He
Mama?
had a boss. Now he's sitting in the
Representative
chair.
Mama Bruce Mensa, did he speak about it though?
No, you can't. No, listen to me. The speaker and the deputy speaker has conversation.
Representative Mensa,
I
Representative
will not
Mensa.
tell you
Let
yes
me hold
or
you right
no.
there.
I will not tell you yes or no.
Representative from Swakoko,
Okay,
Bonkanti.
no, Salala District.
Salala District, thank you, Representative.
Okay.
2022, did Funati speak about it?
Okay, thank you, Santon. I'm somebody. Everything I say, I want you to hold me accountable. I cannot tell you yes or no because the speaker.
Yeah, he's speaking about it as deputy speaker.
I'm not a
Representative. Representative. Let's keep it simple now. Okay, let's keep it simple. The people will go home. My question is simple. Kev got to ask the last question. Our brother Vanessa got to come in. I just want to read straight up with you. Did you hear Deputy Speaker at the time for Natikofa speaking about these alternatives?
So this is it. Again, I will tell you, I cannot pass judgment on him because he had a boss. Maybe they had a discussion, but now he sits in the driving
judgment.
chair.
At the time as that, so it means that you are skipping the question intentionally. And I want the Liberian people to know: Did you, Mama Bridge Mensa, Representative Salada Bonkanti?
Yeah.
Did you hear Funati Kofa speaking about any alternatives in 2022, 2023?
So again, I say, the Funati Kofa was the deputy speaker. I don't follow the conversation here in the speaker. So maybe he's did it. But today he's sitting in the driver's chair.
So he couldn't take a press conference. He couldn't do a press conference. He couldn't raise a red flag and say, pim. Yeah, we are today. Pim. Yeah, we are. I am saying that there's an altar in the amount of $4 million. I know nothing about it. My people, y'all go inquire. Did he do that?
So he's speaker. And
not today. As deputy speaker, did he do that?
Today is what I'm holding accountable because he's the speaker.
Well, I think the Liberian people got the answer.
Anton, I will not hold you accountable for something that you are not in the driving chair to do. But today, he's the speaker.
His office as deputy speaker. He controls his office as deputy speaker.
I'm sure maybe he's
not the speaker supposed to tell him, say, Mr. Deputy Speaker, there's an altar, go talk about it. He's an independent lawmaker. He controls his own office. He controls his own budget. Why would Buffalo Chima tell him to speak? Then he speak on an altar that have red flag.
Sometimes why you will be taking me you taking me into Josh Weir time when we said that was not the rightful government that brings Joseph Walker to make the difference. For the thing is not the speaker. And he requesting the men you said took the money. He cannot audit one another and so we take the money.
I just asked him a fair question, Mama.
Mama, let me ask you this. It's ironic to see that folks who normally say Joe Buckeye was not the president, they're saying this the other thing.
But Senator, we're not going to Senator. This is not right. Senator, I'm going running this. That's my time. This is not right. This is not right. No, not your time. You not tell Senator, we can do this stuff.
Maybe you went off. Kev is asking his last question. I asked Kev to come in.
But Senator, there's a round table. They're not Q&A. It's not a host interview. They go on a Q&A. A roundtable discussion. Asaki time, I tell Asaki that you going to make asking question.
No, but he got to make his last statement, Ketema. Everybody had that, don't you?
But everybody got 2-3 minutes. The man spoke. Then he asked one more question. We're supposed to go around the table. It's not Q&A for between. But let's be honest now. We can run a show like that. I'm serious. I can have you do your stuff.
You want to moderate? Go ahead.
No.
All right, but that gave Kev a few minutes to finish up. Then we'll go to Banisaki. Kev, go ahead.
Let me ask you this. The speaker is calling for audit. He's calling for audit. When he realized, saying that the budget outcome that Stanton talking about, what better thing to do than to call for audit? He's calling for audit. So what people want, what they're trying to say, because with audit can clear all the doubts. But he's calling for audit now. I want you to speak on the I want you to speak on the speaker is championing the audit in the house. He calling everybody. He pushing for audit. He want audit. Please speak to that.
So thank you again. Let me say this. The first thing that I was impressed about the first time for the payroll, for our staffers, the listing of our payroll to be audited, it was done on a speaker Fanatikova region. And every member of that house was given the opportunity to recommend someone. And then the next thing is the payroll was audited, and people have worked in that place for 30, 40 years. For the first time to have a speaker to have the willpower to say, let's retire these people. They cannot be here perpetually. We have to retire them and bring in new faces and new people with potential mind to do the work. It was done with him. So the audit have been something that have been said over and over. I've been one person supporting it. And Speaker Kofa have agreed now. GSC was being contacted to make sure when we return that this audit should be done totally for us to be convinced. Some people tell me the whole people, $36 million came in the house. How? So please, let us all come together. Let's do the audit in a good faith and make sure if Speaker Fanatikova is here reliable, if the PAC receive more money, and even us as a House of Representatives receive more money than our budget, and then let's make sure who did this, and then they'll be brought to light. I support the audit. I stand by the audit. I follow the rules. Follow the rules. Get your number. Moon the speaker. Let people stop saying political will. Political will run to the Senate. The next thing, 25 lawmaker or 30, 37 or 42 lawmaker will sit down and say we don't want to honor the president communication. And they will walk outside and there will be no quorum. And the next thing you will say what? You will say the president will go because the lawmakers say they don't want to honor it. We can't do this. In this age of time, and people sit and say political will, no, political will on when we're in the bushes and we lash at one another and we convince the people to elect us. Now it's about the Liberian people business and doing it the right way. So I'm urging my colleagues to leave our LJ, go to their homes, come back to work and sit in plenary and get their numbers and remove the speaker if they want.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, what's on your mind? Let's make this thing happen. We'll go to the phone line. Vanessa, let's hear you. What's on your mind? You can ask anyone question. You can make your own statement. And let's just make this juicy for the people of Liberia. What say you, Vanny?
Thank you, Zio. Let me make it very clear first to my dear brother Kev. My name Bishop Johnson, represented District 2, is my brother, got better. We don't agree on every political issue. He and I were with the CDC when I resigned from the CDC and became a strong opponent to CDC, and he was with the CDC. In the election, I brought Frederick Kofa to power, to the speakership. I supported Kofa, he was supporting another person. So that's it. The family shape got nothing to do with our political interests. So let me make that clear. But let me say this, when the speaker came on the show the last time with interview, I came and told you, I said it publicly that the speaker blew the opportunity to build bridge to unite the house. And people took it on the other side. And today we on the same way. Up to today, the speaker are not giving one vote, a single vote from the other side. On Remenza Bridge, continue to focus on the constitutions, the article about 59 to 49. It's right. But let me ask the honorable. Understanding that the House of Representatives is a political theater, that there are political processes that people go through to go through election and get elected. Do you know any other way besides that legal 49 to remove a speaker that majority black can use to make this a certain speaker to vacate the seat? Do you know other way that can be used? And that way cannot be considered illegal because they will create a condition that compares the speaker to resign. Do you know other way? Have you been in the country ever to see it happen?
Okay, thank you, Vanny, my brother. You say I've been in the country to see it happen. So let me tell you, I saw Snowe happening, but you know why? We just came from war. We were trying to nurture our democracy. People, we had tax force, we have truth coming to help us to make peace. And then Snow has a link with Charles Taylor. So all of those things could have played on him to say, oh, you don't want to start the peace of the country, let this thing go and let it be. So even when he won his case in court, he decided to say, let it be. Ellis Tata was brought him by Madam Sally. And then later he said he wanted to be president. He started forming party and other things that disagree. And the president was at the forefront. She was in heading, making sure that Ellis Tata be removed. And later on, Ellis Tata went for 3 months, I think, plus. I think, if you can correct me. And later, he thought it wise and said, let it be. Maybe negotiation, compensation took place. But this time around, where we had an election, a sitting president conceded before even the announcement could be made. Where we have reached, our democracy has reached a stage that people in the sub-region are referring to us. Hey, funny man, we should go back to that dark days. That few group of people would just get there and go sit down and stick their set in one table. I know I've been funny and Sekou and Clarence can move on near one another. They stick their set on one table and say, we form Cora. Let us say, I come and visit you maybe in the States or wherever you are. And then I say, funny, leave your master bedroom. Let me sleep there tonight. It's your will. You have to decide and say, I want to do it. If you do it, if you ask the speaker to resign, it's not a calling to law. It's the speaker who to decide and say, I don't need this job. I will go. But nothing make it constitutional. So are you telling me?
Another quick question on the matter. Now,
let me tell you.
Okay.
For me, let the law be upheld.
Okay, thank you. Let me ask you. Now that it is clear, evidently that you don't have the number on your side to ever conduct the business of Liberian people. You will never conduct the business of Liberian people under the condition you have found yourself in. And you have made zero attempt to achieve a 1 vote from the opponent side. The opponent in the position to undermine your ability from having a quorum to conduct Liberian people business. What is the way forward for your minority black?
So firstly, before I come to the court, it's sad first of all. You can see that my colleagues have been coerced and they have been squeezed somewhere. When in a war, funny, you carry a horse to your place. You're not on vacation, nothing at the camp. As a policy maker, you will go lay down in your hotel and leave your family, your children going to school. You're supposed to be following all the studying when they come from school and help your wife. And you go lay down to a hotel for 10 days, being wanted there. You will know that somebody coercing you to stick there. Someone they not even have their phone with them because they're sticking somewhere. So the thing is, it's not about getting people from the block. It's about following the rules. So let me tell you this. We're not saying that what they say is not correct, and do not pass a statement. I'm very careful when I pass statement on people. You can say Speaker Kofa has not made an opinion. Mr. Speaker Kofa wants us to sit on the table to discuss the issue, to see what happened, where he went wrong, and we can be convincing to the public. So the next thing is he goes to the court, and then that the court try to intervene to let us know that the right to interpret the law.
Okay,
so
let me just end up quick before my brother Katama can come in. Not question, just a statement. It's a statement as my brother come in. You only cover black, gave him a message. He should not speak.
I'm not only cover black.
Okay, you only other side. This is my advice for you to take to this. This is my advice for you to take to the speaker. You should not wait a second of his time going to the Supreme Court. We appreciate him already said that before. The Supreme Court
No, funny, don't say that.
I'm coming. Let me learn, honorable. Let me learn on the case. Let me learn.
I agree with. Because Tyler decided they gain something or they compensated him.
No. So let me learn, honorable Mensa. Let me learn on this. Let me learn on the honorable Mensa. Let me learn on this. When we ran to the Supreme Court with Snowe, the Supreme Court ruled. In our case, I was there. We won. But you know what the Supreme Court to us? The Supreme Court does not have the authority to select or to appoint a leadership of another branch. So the guys on the majority at the sunset, they respect the court decision, but they don't just want Snowe. Okay. So if I go back, it's the same result. It's just the same thing.
So before we thank you very much, Vani, and I think maybe Ketama received a call, but we're gonna before he come back to join in. We want to go to the phone line pretty soon. Nelson, I hope you are getting ready. The folks got a call. Mama, were you appointed? Were you selected to go to the ECOWAS thing that the 43 members are talking about?
So the first thing, the process is my name come out and we sit other in executive and they read the dedication and nobody opposed. So it's not only ECOWAS. Why is it PAP?
Were you appointed for your position in ECOWAS, or were you selected?
The speaker has the right to appoint and they bring it to the body. And nobody.
Were you, Mama, sister representative, were you appointed?
The speaker is requested to nominate members and tell them.
Which one? So which one? You were nominated?
Sure, and it was brought to the body.
So when?
And they did not oppose. So again, if this your block, you say they are very fair. Why is it that they didn't talk about PAP? What Coca is the chair? Why is it that they didn't talk about APU? Why is it that they didn't talk about RPU? To tell you again, there's a deception because the 3 members on ECOWAS don't agree with them telling their colleagues.
So my question.
Let's see the Liberian people work.
So, sister representative, my question again to you.
Have the time, even if you want me to go from ECOWAS today, nothing will change about my life. I was in the house for the past years.
But I just want
for the past 6 years, I was not even chairing a committee. I work in my district and I work for my people. I don't care about ECOWAS. I don't care about anything. But if
I'm not saying you are cared. I want to go down this accusation people are blaming Fonati for. It's not about Moima Bridge Mensah, the representative from Salaye. No.
Salala,
Salaye, something about Salah. I'm asking you, were you appointed? Were you elected? Were you nominated? Which one you fall under going to ECOWAS?
The first thing, ECOWAS will write the speaker and ask him to nominate members.
So you're nominated?
And I will be nominated and brought to in section in the body.
So you were nominated?
Sure. And nothing is wrong with that.
No, but hold on now, sister. Let's take it small. So Mama Bridge Mensah, you were nominated, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Based on the fact that you were nominated to go represent Liberia to the ECOWAS, means that there was no election.
So the first thing is the nomination process is brought back into section. In section, we are plenary, we must refuse. Have any of those guys?
Were there any election? Were there any election?
Any of those guys over there tell you that when our name was being called in session, they rejected?
Were there any election? Were there any election?
When we come here to educate the Liberian people,
but for us, for the people to go with something, we got to stick on it.
Yeah,
because they are blaming for that. They are blaming for that Kofi and say, you know what, you did it all by yourself. There was no election. You went ahead and sent Mama Bridge Mensah. You sent her one way. You sent Reverend Elders, right? Yeah. You sent them. Nobody. You did it all by yourself, Speaker. So my question to you, is it true? The Fonati came out and said no. Fonati said no. But yes, a letter here that's very clearly state. Let me put the letter up. That again, maybe Fonati spoke in error, but the letter say election of Liberian, and it's very important, representative to the 6th legislature of the ECOWAS Parliament. Okay? And there was no election. So can you nominate? Yeah, but wait now, there was no election. The different words we are using here.
Okay.
So since there was no election, but then you talk about nomination, so was for Antico
before you elect someone, you have to nominate them. So we were being nominated. It was brought to section, and no one objected. So you think our name will not be said? And then I ask you again, why do you think this guy, when they single-handedly pick ECOWAS, why didn't they pick PAP? That Koga is the chair on it to go South Africa and represent the Pan-African Parliament. To tell you they are biased. They're not real to the Liberian people.
Remember, let me ask you a question. Remember, let me ask you this quick. Let me ask you quick.
Yeah, but can we tell him my time?
Let me take your time. Any other speaker ever hold election for member to ECOWAS before in our house? It
So
ever
the first
happened
thing,
before?
no
It ever
election, they always come with it. They nominate the people and bring it on the floor and tell these are the people that go into ECOWAS.
the question
And
is, it ever happened
I
before?
don't know.
Any election happened before?
No,
Mama?
no.
That's the question.
That
No
is
election
the time
happened before.
that happened.
So sister representative, and again, the reason why I call her.
Remember, there was even an issue between Clarence Massacre and the late Muna Pino. And Muna insisted that this thing should be done by election. And Buffer Chimba said this whole thing had been brought up and the body agreed. They did not object the name. And these people are going. It was a serious issue because Muna insisted that someone from the ruling party must be on the delegation. And that won't work. And my question to my colleague is, why ECOWAS? Why
Yeah,
not
but Mama, we are not talking about your question now. You're here on one-on-one with the CEO. We need to ask you this question. We need to ask you this. Mama, wait now. Mama, wait. Hey, sister representative, wait now. My thing here is that, you know, these are the ECOWAS election terms of office and vacancy.
Yeah.
Election must take place. Francis said he did or he didn't, people heard him.
Yeah.
You are saying you are nominated when they brought your names out. When they brought your names out, nobody opposed to your name. So therefore, is that how you consider the election?
Silent me consent.
Oh, so is that a new thing? Mama Wena, is that a new thing in the house that silent me consent? Is that a new rule now? You are bringing up?
It's not a new thing, but then I'm telling you, there's a 4 international body. So why is it that every one of them are listed? Because the process.
Talking about you because we ain't ECOWAS.
You can't talk about me, CEO, because
you
it's just like you.
The other people not here, but you here, Mama.
No, listen, you got news reporter, you got editor, and you got everything. And so something happened in the newsroom, and you wanna blame the man that read the news? No. So
something happened yesterday. The men are producing that the men are blamed. The men are happened yesterday. Mama, we come to PSC, we come to order them. So it means that for that team made upset. So if that is a problem, right? And we're trying to find a common ground here for you to go and talk about it. Why can't you just tell Funati and say, you know what, if they consider according to your own rules, that's an error. Funati make an error. That was an error on the part. Because it doesn't mean that it never happened.
Did not object anything. He didn't
your
make
argument here as a learned representative two-term, you say silent mean consent. Because the other representative that did no, that's what you just said. And I think that's a mistake because there is nothing in your rule says silent mean consent. Father, am I correct?
Is
that something new in your rule that silent mean consent?
No, what rule?
Mama, let me fair now, Mama. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You just said silent mean consent. Because wait, Mama, you did. We can cut that thing and show it. You said silent mean consent. So but that's a new part in the new rule you just created now. That because it didn't say anything.
I tell you it's a thing that go. I didn't tell you in the rules. So don't make me. Okay, so do you think when you send Judah in this
ladies and gentlemen, this is one-on-one with the CEO. The new rule now you will take away. The representative from Bonkante says silent me consent us a new rule because Funati nominated Honorable Moema and the other people didn't say anything.
Nobody opposed.
Yes, so this is it. And then my colleague was being fair to the PAP.
Sister Mama, let bring people here all good. The first thing here is that on the off budget, on the up terms, you said that because Funati was deputy speaker, he couldn't speak on it at the time.
No, I didn't say so. Let's get to me.
Now this one, you say silent me consent. Go to the third one. We are taking notes.
The Liberian people respect me. Let's think. I will say what I said again. Let's think. I said the senior you accusing. Ketama just said there is 30-some million that came in the house. I'm telling you, even PSC have an off budget. Other part of the house have an off budget. The senior you accusing, he said, let's do audit. Let's know what happened in the house. So if you say Fonati did not voice you up, I'm telling you, you sat on the same place. You say vice president or other people don't have voice. So he was a deputy speaker. I'm not in the meeting, he and the speaker. I don't know if he raised it to the speaker. So I cannot speak for him to tell you, oh, he didn't raise it or he raised it. I'm here to tell you, you can't in a resolution that you want to remove Fonati Kofa. It was there when you elected Fonati Kofa. The off budget was there. So now that you have got it, let's agree, let's do the audit. So I didn't tell you, oh, well, that's Fonati Kofa.
So okay, let me bring in Vani Saki Kapasa. Vani Saki.
Yes, you.
I respect Representative Mensah. We have a special relationship, but this is one-on-one with the CEO. And again, let me say publicly, Representative Mensah, sorry for the loss of your mother-in-law. She passed away here in Maryland. Again, we say sorry to you. And the speaker, yes, I will also say that because he lost his chief of staff. Yeah. He lost his chief of staff. It's a hard time for your block of 30 men and women.
You're not block.
But let me finish that.
We're not block. We're not in block.
It's a tough time for your block of 30 men and women. But very second, let me say this, right?
Yeah.
No matter how Kev Hassan and Honorable member want to spin this, right? We'll go to the Liberian people. I want the folks to follow the rules of law. Procedure is necessary, right? I seriously do. But I have nothing to take side in this whole argument. It's just simple. Representative Mama Mensah cannot tell us, the Liberian people, that Fonati knew of the authors and he didn't do anything. Or he didn't know, and later he spoke about it. They cannot answer that question. When did he talk about the author? Nobody get video on him speaking. Nobody get picture on him speaking. He didn't say anything 2022. He didn't say anything 2023. 2024, he came out recently and he spoke about it. What was Fonati hiding? He was running his own office budget as deputy speaker. And Ketema laid out very well. That's one thing. The next thing is about this nomination, election, and everything that Murma Bridge now is on the ECOWAS Parliament representing Liberia. Mm-hmm. She wasn't elected. The Liberian people heard Sister Murma saying silent consent. It's a new phrase in the rules now that silent consent. Senate Speaker said it, nobody thought it mean that she okay to go. But here's a letter. So I don't know who deceiving who and what deceiving what. Here's a letter right here. Election of Liberian representative to the 6th legislature of the ECOWAS Parliament. They said they were elected.
So, CEO, I'm ready to get ECOWAS. If I want the colleague to come back to work, let's do the Liberian people business. I'm ready to get ECOWAS up. Okay, sir. Okay, the first can for me.
Vani, she's not giving me chance. Vani, she's not giving me chance.
Does that speaker? Let it come to session. I'm ready to get ECOWAS. Let one of them go. So let it come. Please tell them to come to work and do the Liberian people work.
They're watching you. You can talk to them. They're watching you.
No, you said, CEO, let me come in, CEO. You know,
you said
CEO.
Wait, my man.
Okay.
Let me tell you, CEO, if I'm me going to ECOWAS and they say, okay, the election was not done, tell one of them to come that want to go ECOWAS. I will write today. And they will come and say I'm playing there and do the Liberian people business. But concerning the work of the Liberian people must go on. We can't sit down in our LJ and say speaker must go because he made error when everyone else doing some error that we need to sit and allow him to explain himself to us. When we're not convinced, we take the vote and move in. So if it is a problem, I'm a member of ECOWAS and they want it, I can give it to one of them, tell them to come. I will stay here and give it to them to go. I'm ready today.
Part of your work is to make sure the speakers do the right thing. So if one of the candidates will get the speaker up because he did not follow the rules by having election, then it's not like it.
Okay, there are people in the back and don't want the speaker to be there because they don't want us to be accountable to the Liberian people. Stop making people to blame for you. Okay. ECOWAS, speaker to not elect people that anything to remove speaker. You
a violation to your own rules. It's a violation to your own rules.
Why are you encouraging them to not follow the rules? to go sit down for the city men and say they are doing the right thing. They will not come and do the people work and tell you in the absence of the speaker, when the speaker is in chimas, conducting the people business, and you sitting down and you say you want to do it instead of political me. No political me will work in Liberia. They will come and they will tell the phone. Not so we'll continue this process and we will see the power improvement.
Let me come my question. You see, you know why?
Stop that thing, funny. Political me will not work in the that different people here.
Okay, remember the only people that can buy this excuse that somebody who either you have affiliation with those guys or you just want to talk. It been months since the speaker appointed you guys to ECOWAS. Nobody say anything. So why now? Yeah, why now? Why now they sitting in some hotel having drinks and they're saying, hey, because Mema Bridge. Well, you said something very honorable. You say, look, you're wanting your ticket. Because it seems that what they want something. So they're going to hold the Liberian people business, going to hold Liberian people under hostage because they want personal gain. Because Mema to ECOWAS, bring her back and send me. You said it. So let it pick somebody now. You will sit down. You're relaxing Bon County with your people.
So let's move to the next one.
So let me ask you this question.
Let's move to the next one.
Yeah, let me ask Mema this question. I want you to explain to the Liberian people the due process, the law, what it takes to remove a speaker.
What went back on the whole due process?
It's important that the Liberian people know. See, don't let people to put pressure on you. Because I think because you've been standing for the right thing of late, people putting pressure on you. Listen, see,
what's the pressure? It's no pressure. We never ask pressure. It's not pressure.
Remember, I want you to answer the reason I'm asking the question.
Remember,
we want to know your reason. They don't want to answer your question, man.
Let me finish that.
Yeah, we all know the 49 rules. Leave out due process thing.
No, you ain't know it.
We can't be meeting Rocketeer way.
Yeah, Rocketeer way. I agree.
It's a political theater. The will of the majority will always prevail.
You can't work like that. That's not why you're in the room.
In that place, man.
Okay. All right, Kev.
Let me tell you,
why the game and see how we're gonna end?
Start that lecture. Go call Mana because they see their thing because they are Mana and your brother, Mana and my brother. I told Mana, come and sit in plenary and do the right thing. This is it. We quite to say contain. We quite to say impugn our work. We quite to say this. Are you telling me, honey, we should continue to do the political thing and don't abide by the rules? And this is where that come from. My concern is the lawmaker cannot continuously be in the lawbreakers. You first of all, the whole thing started. People that engaged me told me we're going to remove the speaker. We have the signatures. I said, fine. You have your signature. Come in plenary and remove the speaker. I will be excited. I was in the 54th. There were a lot of attempts to remove Speaker's chambers. But because people didn't get the signatures, they didn't go by it. When it used to come up, people came to me and asked me to sign. For me, I got one belief. I don't fight dealers. I didn't go by it. Please, our rules is clear on this matter. You think the crafter of the rules were crazy when they did the rules and said, get your 49 signature, put your resolution on the agenda, and the speaker going to recuse himself, and then you're going to read a resolution. He answer to it, you're not convinced, they call your name, and you go and vote against the speaker, and once you get your 49, the speaker is removed. Why are we stuck? You're telling me that, oh, the speaker didn't care, he ain't been able to get nobody. That the minister not able to get nobody from the people that are abiding by the rules. So we stuck. Now. Then you be advised to go in one hotel where they're keeping you there, that you got to get in line and come and go back, and they take your telephone from you. You sit down somewhere and make sure you don't follow the rules. Our colleagues will come. We will do the Liberian people business because it's not fair to them. Bring your signatures, get your 49, come in plenary, and make sure put it on the agenda, and wound the speaker. That one,
Yeah.
I will argue with you. Even me, I will be willing to work with you. If it is an issue of ECOWAS, and Poga, who is the head of delegation on PAP, they not mention about it. There was no election done about him. And today he sat there and said he's the head of this block. But his committee will not be mentioned on the list. To tell you how biased we are. To tell you how we just picking. You say the speaker budget will overplot use. Please, let's do the audit. Let's know what happened. Even if he didn't say it before, now he has a gavel. He has a power requesting to do an audit. Let's see how you use the budget, and we can reprimand him. We can move him. So follow the rules.
Representative Mensah, please wait. It is important we'll be going to our audience, our folks, to call in. What are some of the mistakes that Fonati Kofa try to make right now? What are some of the things that he did serving as representative deputy speaker up to today that you think he's regretting that brought him to this place? What are some of his mistakes, some of his errors?
So I'm one person. There are people among those people. And you know what? One of the guys told me, most of them that I speak to, they tell me if you friendly with Santon and you leave from Santon house and you come and tell me something, you think I shouldn't believe it, I am not friendly or in a circle. I listened to Representative Snowe. He wrote something very salient. He said the people that are in our inner circle are easy to convince people that are not in our inner circle. So this is it. There are people in that thing that manipulated thing and took committee for themselves and put it on a chest and drove it around. Today, they sit and say, oh, we on the other side, we want speaker, we want this. PAC, us spend the budget. We want to know how to use it. The rest of the people did this one. If Speaker Kofa did not divide the committee properly, now he alone, he did it along with his deputy speaker. So let's sit down. We can still review it. We can go back and suspend our rules for 24 hours, and we cancel all of the committees, and we come back, we sit on the table, and we divide the committee equally, correct, for everybody to do that. I agree with them. But the idea of us saying, let's use the political mean, it means we put pressure on the speaker, we sit on different place, the Liberian people business will not be done. The first thing, you are not removed the speaker yet. The speaker is still the speaker.
Well, what are some of the speaker mistakes? I'm not hearing anything. How can you convince Brenda all the time? The speaker,
there's a need to look at the committees. Santon, it's important we look at the committees. And I will agree with the speaker. Let's come back to plenary. That is, if our colleagues say they don't want to go ahead again and do the removal, they don't have the signatures. Fine, I agree. Come back. We suspend the rules for 24 hours and we review the committees and we see how best we can accommodate everybody. But one way or the other, not that people are not on committee, but because maybe certain committee, they want to be on it. So let
me say this. Do you think, you supporting Fonati in this? Of course, you say that's the place, you following the rule of law. The rule that include a Solomon consent. We should also include that from your end. But let me ask you seriously on this issue, my mind. Liberians trying to know right now. At the end of the day, do you trust Thomas Fala in this game?
This is it. I trust Thomas Fala. Maybe he may have a disagreement. Maybe he may have something which he, again, I say again, the leadership, the speaker and the deputy speaker have their own way they communicate. They work together directly. So if they have their issues, they're going to resolve it. The ones I'm concerned about, they want to affect the Liberian people. Santon, we're different from the people that contested along with us. We just lucky, and maybe we did something extra.
So you say you trust Thomas Fala. Then let me ask you. You see the running and kept on coming. They're giving me bad eyes. But you say you trust Thomas Fala. Here's the issue, though. Thomas Fala, when he left first, he left with 6-7 men on CDC. He took them to the 43. and he came back alone. Why he can't bring those people that he took with him? Why he have not brought them back? And he came back alone. Number one. Number two, I want to ask you also the whole issue about, you know what? Are you saying that you will pass this 30 threshold? The 30 men and women are supporting Funati this week?
Oh, sure. Because I'm sure there are people that on the other side that are embarrassed why they're not doing their job. There are people that on the other side that want to see the right thing done. Some people tell me I sign on the paper, but for sure, I want to see the due process according to speaker and do this. Tomo Fala, I always like to be careful. You know, I contested. I'm not a finale of Tomo Fala, but I can't go tell Tomo Fala that he carry the people.
You say you're expecting some people to come back. How many this week?
I'm not supposed to be kidding. I will be expecting people to come back and do the Liberian people business.
No,
and
to come back on your 30-member team black.
They're not coming back on my 30-member. They're coming back.
But if there is no comeback, if no one return, then what?
We will remain in this mode and we will follow the rule of law. No political thing will work here.
So you're supporting the decision of when
let me tell you.
But let me finish. That's my last question. Let me finish, and I want to ask Vanny and Kev Hassan. You supporting the Funati Kofa that if this thing takes 6 months, so be it. He's not resigning.
Sandro, why you call him on resign?
I'm asking you. If
Okay,
this
so
thing takes 6 months,
let me
so
talk
be
for
it. He's not resigning. I mean, you supporting Funati. You know more. You don't want him to resign, right? Even if that year.
I'm supporting the right team. So this is it. If our Funati that want to set the record straight for our generation that will take after us, I will not resign until the rules is being followed. If our Funati, I will not resign until the rules is being followed. And I believe in the president, because if the president don't respect the rule of law, he will not have it in his agenda. So you know why? We will follow the rules of law to the letter. No political thing will work. They continue to go say their constituents will come and ask them, they will come back to work until they can get a signature. If we say we will use political means, it means we shouldn't be calling minister and putting them in contain and putting them in jail. It means we shouldn't be going to the court for the court to interpret to us who's supposed to preside over the budget. It means the 53rd lawmakers should not be going to court asking the 54th to ensure that the benefits is being paid.
Thank you, Honorable Mensa. Thank you. Vani, let me ask you before I play this video after Kevin. What are you sensing this week? What's the issue here? How serious this week is to this fight, Vani?
I mean, this week going to be very important. We're expecting a movement from the speaker end already to the other guy's side. The majority.
You just said to our end.
Yeah, I stay with the majority. I stay with the majority. I will always stay with I'm a man who believes in democracy. So the will of the people, the majority will always be. So I support the majority in removal of Speaker Kofa. Let me make it very clear. I'm not hiding myself. I support the majority. Let me say this thing, though. Let me say this. There is no strong man game here. That's why on the day you conduct the interview, I said the speaker blew the opportunity. This is one of the mistakes they continue to make. Every time they speak about the crisis, they present Speaker Kofa as the injured. They brought the new man who just came from heaven or elected as speaker in January. That's how they present him, because they always like he want reform, he want audit. Who's stopping audit? Who want reform? Who's stopping reform? When the speaker express interest in reform, when did the speaker fight for audit and somebody stop it? We got to know all these things on the interview you conducted the last time. That's how we got to know about people meeting hotel. That's how we got to know about people asking the speaker to ask the executive to give 150,000. All these statements were just made to make the speaker look good in the public, hoping that public opinion will help him, and he was throwing the coalition under the bus. And today, here we are. This was just an easy matter. But let me ask the Honorable Mensa.
No, beg you. What do you mean you got other people joining and the numbers coming up to be 47? So it means
I can honestly confirm to you just a few hours ago that we got 47 on the other side. I will continue to say we because I support the majority. I always support the majority and the Democrats.
So tomorrow we should be seeing 43.
Oh yeah, yeah.
47 on the other side.
I'm hopeful that because the other, I mean, if the photo I came across, finally said they know how it's going to end. Even if Oro Mensah decide to keep it for 5 years, Fanadi cover will never preserve over a current to do it like Bembo.
Because you are giving breaking news now, I want to stick you to that. You have 47 right now on your side.
47. And let me say this.
Wait, Vadi, what are the other four?
I can't call that name. I don't want to call that name now until tomorrow is confirmed. Until it is confirmed, I don't want to call them. But let me say this to you. The goal here now is not to meet the goal is not the 49. The goal is to have the speaker to see reason to resign. To see reason to resign because the majority.
So you are not going to get 49.
If we get 50, it's okay. We'll get 49, okay. But now the speaker would not preside because you don't have a quorum. So what Oro Mensah is saying,
you're not going to get 49.
We hope you don't get more than 49, but right now we're sitting on 47.
You got 47 Kev. Well, I mean, you're hearing from Vani though. How serious is this? If what Vani is saying is true, that they have additional 4 moving to the block.
Yeah, I can confirm to you right now as I speak. I just bought the bridge in San Francisco. Seriously?
Kev, you know when I say something, it's not joke. You know I don't talk much when I talk, Kev.
Listen now, Stanton. I'm the new owner for Spoon TV
Network.
Yeah, so let's leave that to my man.
Okay. Don't wait for the day to end. Don't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah. Listen, it's 20. That 25. Francisco Fan need to kill it.
What?
If you have the number, right? Thank you, Musa. Delusion. That's something. I don't know. You see, when people are hallucinate, they see things that is not there.
Yeah, but you can say the man is hallucinating though.
Oh, the man is hallucinating.
The man say, you can say he's hallucinating.
Kev, no, let me get your time. Let me say something to you. No, Kev, let me respond to you. Kev, let me respond to you.
Remember bridge name there.
Honey, let me tell you.
We 7.
Name there.
See, let me give you one commitment.
But wait, Mama, I beg you, wait. Let the guys that saw the thing, I beg you.
Yeah, Kev, hold on. Kev, give me a second. Kev, give me a second of your time. Kev, let me say.
Enough for the 7. They talking about. You remember the 47 before and they came down? There was 47 before they went against, so they
Kev, give Vanny a chance now.
Okay. Kev, we call on the phone for all the talk. It's private talk. We can joke about stuff. When I appear on Spoon, the biggest platform in the country, I don't touch your talk. When I tell you something, it's just a matter of waiting for day to break. You see the movement. I'm not trying. That's why you see me not separating myself. I continue to tell you we.
Your brother lied to you, my brother.
Okay, now you agree that my brother lied to me, but you say I get connection with Asa. Kev, I'm saying to you, Kev, this is the game here is Spoon. I mean Stanton. Oro Mensah bring the rest. All they do is they will not give up. They will hold on. They will believe that the public will pressure the majority black to come back to Speaker Kofa, something that is not going to happen. Speaker Kofa blew the opportunity to unite the House of Representatives. I just want to ask the Honorable Mensah a question as you go. In less than 11 months, Stanton, we are here today talking about the removal of a speaker. What does that say about the quality of leadership of Speaker Kofa? In less than 11 months, Kev, let me ask you, Kev, Honorable Mensah is back. Honorable Mensah, we saw the resignation of Snowe. We saw the resignation of Tata, who spent years as speaker. Today, in less than 11 months, when I think of as speaker, can I even preside over a current to conduct the Labyrinth business? Majority are opposing today. Honorable Mensah as an independent lawmaker. What does that say about the quality of leadership of Speaker Kofa to you?
It's just the behavior of Unity Party government. I saw they love to remove opposition speaker.
So let me say this to you, Fanny. And CEO, let me say this, Fanny.
I'm
The
sorry,
first
I'm sorry, buddy. I know you didn't expect
the
that from me.
first thing, on an election day,
Sorry, it's okay. Go ahead,
and
Oro.
he won a narrow election. And you still believe that these people were sitting still on a fence. There was accusation. And these are things that sometimes I sit and look at and say, I wish the body would have proven it. These guys were still together for some reason. Some members were telling you there was money being distributed among them. There were still things being done with them. So they just took seize of the opportunity they saw. You have people that have come to corrupt their mind and say this and say this. The first thing, if you say these things, come and sit. And if you say Speaker Kofa came on Spoon Network, he's supposed to be begging. Is it all about just begging? Speaker Kofa also need to tell you some of the things. Also, is it good that because these people are 43 members, they're accusing? So everything they say, the mother law and gospel, that true? So Speaker Kofa, so when he said, you won't believe it because he's the speaker, he must say that people that he role playing with and bought a ticket and took them America. They had fine time. They come back the next day, they sign resolution, either a way that they feel like this is why they're going to break it down way and so far. And the next thing, he can't on Spoon, he just will be telling Kevin and Santon, I beg you, that they beg the main name. Let it come to work. Yes, he's the leader. He says exerting all effort to make sure that these guys come to work because it's important we do the Liberian people job. But I can tell you, Vani, one thing I will promise you: the people that comes to goes to plenary every day to do the Liberian people work, the 30% that we have, there is no way I can put my life as Spoon. I'm on record. There is no way they will be persuaded or picking up for any reason to go sit down somewhere that is not legal for them to go do Liberian people business. What they're doing is we say, come to plenary, let's discuss the issue, put forth your vote, and follow the rules. If you tell me because Tyler, I just told you the scenario around them that maybe convinced them to resign, that is left for them. It was a decision to say resign. You asking
They just respected the will of the majority. That's all, nothing else.
the majority. The rules don't say will of majority. The rules say signature. I can't get the call the
Quick question, Ruby. What your side doing to resolve the tension going on right now between Marine Cole, representative of Bonga and the Tamil Father? What you guys doing?
This is it. Lawmaker will always have problem, and I don't even know about the tension. The Marine Cole and Stomafala, they're from the same party. When they're ready to go on,
Yeah, you say you're not aware of the beef in front of point I told you yesterday. Why are you doing to solve it?
Is what I care about. What I cared about is for the Liberian people business to be. Lawmakers will always have issue. Lawmakers, you not see us always shouting around. As far as I'm concerned, they don't have an issue with doing the Liberian people work. And if they have an issue,
I think that question I asked you to make you to know that insider working on your side, right?
What you call insider? This is it. Listen to me.
But they had some serious argument yesterday.
Yeah.
Kev, I still had to know that, Kev. You also brought the breaching some on Facebook, Kev.
Wait, 1 minute. My sis, my mind, you know very well that you guys fighting for the Funati and the fight between Thomas Fala and our friend Jay Mavico, my friend, and that involved sometime, how you call him, former finance minister Ditwe. I mean, how can these different things be resolved? Funati trying to win people over, and some of his folks, they don't trust each other, and that internal fighting is destroying the optics of Funati presentation out there.
So the first thing, Santon, this is where I come to again. Are you telling me because of fight between Tomofala and Marvin Cole that the deputy speaker and the speaker can sit and come up with decision and bring it to plenary, and maybe we'll vote on it and say, okay, Marvin Cole, you have to recuse yourself, or the speaker have to suspend Marvin Cole if he's seen it wrong, if he done. Are you seeing this team must supersede the Liberian people work? Are you seeing it? That is not of importance. When we have rules governing these things, if it's done wrongly, bring it to plenary, and we will take the rightful decision, and it will be done.
Are you going to keep the country hostage for the next 6 years because of the speakership
What
that
kind of
the
example
speaker will
say?
never present? Are you
Look,
going to do that? You want to go on the record? Hold on. Do you want
I
me to
will
put you on the
be
record for keeping the country hostage because you fighting to maintain the speakership that you cannot preside over because you don't have a quorum?
Vanny, you're not
Mhm.
sharp here. Listen to me. You can't for me against nobody because my people know my stand on issue. So listen to me. I will sit in a plenary and I will request for Natikofa. If I were for Natikofa, I will not resign until the writing is done. At the ancient time, we cannot be bending the rules because we want to salify people. We will bend the rules. We will not bend the rules for nobody. They will come back in session and we will follow the rules. International body looking at
Mama,
us.
let's go to the phone line.
So
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going to the phone line. Nelson, you want to come on? Sister Representative, I love calling you Sister Representative. We're going to bring Nelson on. Mama, let me ask you the question. Do you think George Manaway and CDC doing everything in the power to, and are they really supportive for Nati in this fight?
the last time I checked, I was never spokesperson for CDC in Georgia. I'm an independent candidate. I'm only sitting in session because
Do
my
you
people.
think the sedition are doing everything in the power to
I
support?
cannot speak for the sedition because I never.
Are you saying no that you are part of the parliament? You're there, you know, and you know you have most sedition leaving of the CDC brother. Do you think George Manaway are doing everything like he supported you in Bon County in your
No,
opening?
he's supporting me. You don't need
Exactly. Exactly. But do you think that he's doing everything in supporting Fonati in this fight?
Against Santon, I will not speak for Georgia. I know about myself. I'm sitting in plenary because I want my colleague to follow the rightful thing. Let it come, let's do the Liberian people business until they follow the rules. That's what I can speak to. What I know about is myself, not CDC, because I'm an independent candidate. I work for the people of Salala District. They are my political party. So when you ask me for anything in Salala, I will.
Gentlemen, the answer is yes.
But we're not. I'm asking you, Kev.
The answer is yes. I can say that to you.
Kev, we're not asking you. Even if you are dead, and they gave you, and they pump you with some morphine, you will get up and say the answer is yes. You will not forget about that one. So we understand. We understand. We know that your answer will be yes on this issue. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line. We're going to take calls on this subject. It's good to have our representative, Mama Bruce Mensa. Don't forget, Jay Marvinco joining us tomorrow. Will you think Jay Marvinco will also put a flag out and say, listen, if Fonati asked me to step down, I'm willing to step down for the sake of peace and unite the house. I'm willing to give my chairman position up on rules, order, and administration. With Marvinco says the same thing for peace sake. Let me bring in who on the line, your name and where you joining from.
See, my brother, I think Marvinco, none of us is above any committee or plenary. I just told you, if my colleague want ECOWAS, I can recuse myself today, and they come. That's what will make us do the Liberian people business. And I show my dear brother Marvin Cole, the rules order administration is not tied to his blood. And if this is what's going to resolve this matter, for we all to have a better time working for the Liberian people, I'm sure he's going to do that.
So let's go to the phone line. This is the chairman. I don't want to call him rebel leader, but the senators then call him rebel leader. But this is the chairman of the 43. So we have no copyright to this song. Maybe this song is out there as a copyright song. Let me be very clear. We have no copyright to this song. But those of you that are watching this, like Chairman Samuel Koga, he is doing a freeze, an early celebration on the removal of Fonati Kofa. He's celebrating very early. When I reached out to him, he said, yes, I'm celebrating because Fonati will be removed. And he's the chairman. You know, he went to the other side. He was shaking people's hands. And listen, watch him here.
It has come to my attention that a Liberian company, which has been collaborating with the Ministry of Transport for the issuance of car license plates, is now facing the threat of having their contract terminated in favor of foreign entities. This action of the Ministry of Transport does not only undermine the hard work and investment of the Liberian businesses, as well as deprive our citizens of vital job opportunities, but it also contradicts the liberalization policy by the President Pro Tempore and fellow members of the Liberian Senate. It is essential that we
So Mama, I know that the line is open, but you got Koga say he's loving. Koga saying that listen, he dancing to a pre-victory. That's a pre-victory celebration he's having. He said Fonati must go and Fonati will go. I mean, what say you about the strength and the boldness and the exuberance that is moving around among the 43 men? Now, Vanisaki said there will be 47 by Tuesday. What's going on here? Do you think that people are not coming over to your side and these guys having momentum of this nature?
My brother CEO, the only thing that people need to do, my colleagues, they need to come to session and do the Liberian people work. If they want to remove the speaker, let them get the signatures. Speaker, even me, I can CEO, even me, I can dance at time. Vonnie right to say any number he has, but I can tell you the 30 members I have right now that want to do the Liberian people business. Nothing going to influence or to leave this chimmer, this sacred chimmer that is given us to do our work. The only time we go in a joint chimmer when we're doing a business or doing committee hearing or public hearing or so forth, or doing a joint session where the president have to report to us, and we take this to our people. So what I would say for me, I remain resolute. Come in the chamber, follow the rules, do the right thing. If you are welcome, you succeed in your quest, your profile goals, do the Liberian people work. That's my concern. And I will follow you to the letter.
All right, so let's go to the phone line. The number is 609-649-4206. That's the cell phone international number, 609-649-4206. The number domestically in Liberia is 231, or we say plus 231-776-918-639. Again, the number in Liberia plus 231-776-918-639. Let's go to the phone line and let's take calls. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from, please? All right, let's take the next one. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Stanton, this is Helena Kraft, and I call from Drexel Hill, Pennsylvania.
Talk to us, Sis Helena.
So I'm so mad this evening, right? I don't understand Vonnie Stocky. What do you think? This is not a rebel leadership. This is a government that we're trying to run. 43 does not reach the number. It does not reach the number. 49 is the number. So what are we doing? We talk about corruption every day. This is corruption. Nobody should be siding with these people. The number is 49. If they don't have the number, 49 should not bow to them. They should break the number. 49 is the number. We're not going to sit here and take this nonsense. It's complete nonsense, Vonnie. It's nonsense. You shouldn't be backing this. 49 is the number. We should follow the law, we as Liberians. Let us leave this rebel thing. We're not fighting war. We're not in no bush. Let us have a civilized government, man. We have to be
So
civilized
Helena,
government.
this Helena, where have
Yeah.
you been? Can't John Spoon tomorrow? Let's talk. I want
Yes,
to see your face.
I live in Jackson.
I want to see your face. The way you beat down my brother Vanny, you'll be on the show tomorrow. Can I face
I'm
him?
so pissed off. Let us do the right thing.
All right, so we'll be looking forward to seeing you. Text me your name, and one day we can invite you on the show. Thank you for calling.
Thank you,
You're welcome, Sis Helena. Your name and where you joining us from?
Sidon, this is Mamu B. Momo. I'm calling you from Bismarck, North Dakota.
Talk to us, Momo.
Yeah, Sidon, thank you for affording me the opportunity to participate on the show. And I must applaud you for what you're doing for the Liberian people. And I think you are doing the best thing for the country.
Thank
I
you.
want to speak on two things. One is the one that has to do with the nomination process you talk about. Talk about democracy. In the democracy process, you nominate before you go to election. The speaker followed that procedure. It left for the people on the floor to object and or to move forward. So he followed the process. There was nothing. There was no error in it. So by reason of silence, gave the speaker the chance to comment of what he did. The second one has to do with the hosting of speakers in our country. I became Unity Party since 1985. Unity Party is noted for doing something wrong that I think they're going to lay back all the time. And I don't support wrong precedent. You cannot be the party that only party that can come to power and start to move speaker. That's a bad precedent. This is a new dispensation. You lost an election, wait until your time reach. But to go and start publicly to move speaker and hold the Liberian people hostage, we have a repercussion on them. They should be very careful. Very, very careful. We are watching them. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Mateo Cotto, your name and where you joining us from?
Well, I'm Clarence M. Benton, and based on a call from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. And let me give quick information. After Fajan Sanyo of Bomi County were elected to the ECOWAS Parliament. That besides the point. When you lost the floor as Speaker of the House of Representatives, that's a political theater. I would like to commend Vani by informing the Honorable Representative of Bon County that place, you don't be emotional. You have to discuss your emotion, your feelings. At the end of the day, Speaker Kofa had lost the covenant majority. Who pays it there? And the best thing is to the quit. On that, the process leads to 49. And hopefully the executive will recognize the majority member of the House of Representatives, and Fulani Kofa will have nothing to do but to quit the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Thank you very much. Let me take another one. Yeah, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, CEO. My name is Momo M. Johnson. I'm calling from Charlotte, Pennsylvania.
Talk to us, Momo.
Yeah, the whole Hurubara that is going on within Liberia, it is really not good. What is going on there? Like holding the Liberian people hostage. Nothing is going on. It is not good with democracy. I believe in good governance. I believe in what is good for the Liberian people. If what Speaker Kofa is doing, if it is good for the Liberian people, let him stay there. If it is not good, let him go. And Honorable Member Bridge, with all of the time she has spent in the House of Representatives, she should know, excuse me, she should know the constitution that is governing that particular body or the policy. She should know between election and appointment. She should know that there is nothing like silent me concern within the House. She need to know those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one, my fourth quarter. Your name and where you joining us from?
Excellency, Tony Kimati. CEO, thank you for the show. Thank you for the show and thank you for everything. So, let's say, for example, right? Speaker Kofa on no condition will resign. That funny man sitting over there with his day by the talk.
Let me take you on. You don't address the panelists like that, man. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Jerry Dovey. I'm calling from Springfield, man.
Talk to her, Jerry.
Thank you for the opportunity. CEO, you see, the people that are on the speaker's side, they're making it thing hard for them. But we that from the rural area in the interior, you can't go for a honey, you be so aggressive. You have to use some little persuasive method to get our honey. But the medical is very aggressive. You need a woman that in studio now, a way of talking. You may have heard it again. What you need to do, take the guy, let it come over. When you succeed, then you can do all your things. Yeah, see that you go there, all that ready, all type of only thing on Facebook. So you go all you can. The speaker will survive. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, how are you doing today?
Super,
My name
thank
is
you.
Bonnie.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, my name is Bonnie. I'm calling from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Stanton, I just wanted to ask the Honorable one question. Fonati Kofa was the deputy speaker. He knew about room 1026. Why didn't he come up at the time to say something about it?
Thank you very much. You got your question. I'm going to take two more. Today, Sunday, I can take only 7 calls. My phone allows only 7 calls on Sunday. Your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, CEO. How you doing? My name is David. I'm calling you from Massachusetts.
Talk to us, sir.
Thank you so much for the show, and thank you for those that instill. Stanton, for me, the only thing, my view is this. I think the Honorable Institute is not doing us justice. Since the show started, I don't think she's not answering no questions, and she just dodging questions. And one thing she need to realize that I think I will go with Vani. That house is a political house. If the speaker cannot sit in Timor, then what is he there for? You have 43 of your colleagues. They say they don't have trust in you again, and they like people like the Honorable. They are coming in studio making it worse. I thought one thing she should be doing is to be pursuing her friends for her to come back. But I think one of these things they are making it worse, and they cannot keep the Liberian people, or they cannot hold the Liberian people hostage. So I think she is wrong. And at the end, the speaker will come down because she's been in the house and she's been fighting everything that's going on.
Thank you very much.
The people should be beating on Fanny for nothing. Fanny is right.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, want to say a lot of stuff going on. Voting is going on this phone page. Go there and vote right now. Can you screenshot it real quick, Nelson, to see where we are? Who's in the lead? The Liberian people voting, they're expressing themselves. Who's in the majority? Right now, go on Spoon page and let's see what's happening there. Some people say they want Fonati, other people say they want it for the 3 men. People are expressing themselves. We will be reading this thing out tomorrow. To all of you, we'll read it out live on Spoon Show. We gave you 24/7 to have your say. Please go and vote. How many people think that the people try to cheat Fonati? Or how many of you think that the 43 men and women, they are right? Right now, you have 2,600 people that have voted, 2,600. And that's it. If you break it down, well, where are we? I know people are still voting though. Where are we if you break this thing down, Nelson?
The total number of votes?
No, who in the lead?
Oh, okay.
If you can just screenshot it and we'll post it.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, so folks, I beg you, just go and vote. We just want to know. You can vote only one time.
The speaker is in the lead. The speaker is in the lead.
What's the percentage?
I'm coming 1 second.
All right, take the call. I'm going to put it up. Let me do it real quick. Take the call before we get late, Nelson, please.
Okay, yeah. So 0555-101075. I'll take the first caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Let me call it on radio.
Okay, no, sorry, sir. Let's see if we can take another person here. Just make sure your radio is off while you're trying to call. Please do that for us. Hello? Your name and where you call from?
After this call, since I get a call quick, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead quickly, please.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I just want to remind Madam Mensah that she's co-represented today because she got majority number 40 for her in Bond County. And while it's happening here at the legislature, legal actions cannot remedies it because it is quite political. If you go to the court to ask the guys to come to work, the guys are coming to work. If, for example, the guys are just staying home, the courts can order them to come to work. But the guys are coming to work and they have the number to conduct section. So Madam Mensah got to pack a bag from Onokofa and get to the guys so they can do the Liberian people where she has refused to go to work because of Kofa. So she got to pack a bag and ask Kofa and all to go and join the guys. Because the guys are working.
Thank you.
Court have no action.
Let's hold you there. We have the lines are very basic, so just be as straight to the point as you can. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Snowe. I call from Atlanta. Madam
You got somebody on?
Yeah.
These lawmakers are doing the wrong thing. You cannot remove a speaker when he has done nothing. The Liberian people have been held hostage. This is the people's usual business. If they remove the speaker, I can assure you, we in the diaspora will start to ask people in their district to remove them too, because it is wrong.
Thank you.
Cannot remove a speaker. This government just the 11 months. Women Bwaka got things to do. Why would you want to remove a speaker when the Liberian people are suffering and dying?
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there, sir. Let me hold you there and see if we can take another person here.
Yeah, let's take this person from my end. This is Honorable Edwin Melvin Snowe, the Senator of Bombing County. Honorable Snowe, welcome. Talk to us, please.
Stanton, thank you, and Kev, thank you. Stanton, I had to call as head of the Liberian delegation, the ECOWAS Parliament, and the longest serving member of the delegation, the ECOWAS Parliament. Two things we need to take into consideration. One, I fully support the position of Honorable Member Brice Mensah as regards Liberia's representation at the ECOWAS Parliament. I was sent to the ECOWAS Parliament by the House of Representatives because the rules in the House of Representatives give the Speaker the right to appoint every committee member, chair or member, including representation. Even if you read it, see ECOWAS thing that you put on just now, it tells you to make the rules, can make the rules. The rules in the House of Representatives says there will be appointment by the Speaker. They were appointed by the Speaker and they went to the ECOWAS Parliament. In the Senate, the rule in the Senate said there will be election. So Senate, the rule is clear.
No, but Honorable, I beg his chief, chapter 3, I think that's it. Election.
Stand on.
Yeah, but it's saying in one saying that they are talking about election yet, though.
Stand on.
Yeah.
Stand on. You must be an elected member to go to the ECOWAS Parliament. So that is why when Guinea, Mali, when Nigeria had a coup d'etat, we could not allow them to sit at the ECOWAS Parliament. You must be an elected member to go to the ECOWAS Parliament. Go around the sub-region. You can send a journalist anywhere. No parliament in the sub-region will go and have special election. The matter of fact, when you see universal sovereign, Article 18 of the Supplementary Act of the ECOWAS Parliament, the actual form of that parliament, the parliament is supposed to have permanent member from the country that will be elected permanently. So when you are elected, the way the Supplementary Act is in the ECOWAS Parliament, you will be elected from your country. You will no longer have dealing with your national assembly, your national parliament. That's how it should be. We are still in the process of doing that. We have not reached that stage yet. So for now, you in line with the rules of the House, be it the Senate or the House. That is how, even you ask anybody that was in the member Mensah regularly says, "Turn on. We wrote that law. You showed me on your screen. I can show you. I can explain that whole. I was Speaker pro tempore of the ECOWAS Parliament. I know that law inside and outside. So, like she said, even the late Mona Penham, may her soul rest in peace. Member Brice raised that concern. Even me, when I was sent to the ECOWAS Parliament, the former representative Larry Youngquin, you can call him now on your show tonight. He will tell you that he even raised a concern that there was no election held for me, and the argument was the House rule gave the Speaker the right to appoint. I was never elected when I went from the House of Representatives. From the Senate rule said there should be election. So I was elected. Honorable Senator Tyler and myself were elected from the Senate to go and represent Liberia at the ECOWAS Parliament. because the Senate rule says there should be election of the leadership. And this equal representation is on the leadership. Leadership and foreign representation in the Senate rule, you have to be elected. In the House of Representatives, the Speaker appoints the third highest ranking man in the House is the chair or executive. He's appointed by the Speaker because that's what the rule says. In the Senate, the chair or executive is not appointed by the pro tem. The chair or executive is elected. So every house has its own rule. So this argument about people are not elected to stand, let me just say this, and I don't want to melt into the House of Representatives problem. At the ECOWAS Parliament, there's an oath that everyone signed. Remember, we signed that oath. Ellis Tyler signed, Ty Wongwe signed, Enoch signed, Reverend Scammell Enoch signed, Edwin Snowe signed. You cannot be intimidated by anybody. Nobody can move them from that parliament after their term has ended or on their own. No, we had a situation, me close on this, I don't want to take all your time. We had a situation in Burkina Faso where a guy, before they had a coup, a guy was in the opposition, his country charged him that he wanted to overthrow the government. And they wrote ECOWAS and told ECOWAS to take him from the parliament. ECOWAS said this guy will never be moved from the parliament until his term ends or you go to court and he's convicted and sentenced. So let's stop the politics. You want to move your speaker, you find your number, you move the speaker. But to start putting ECOWAS in the ECOWAS day, and I like what the honorable lady said, even though it wrong because she will not succeed to say, oh, you want your joy, come for it. She won't resign, she can resign. That post will remain empty. So let the ECOWAS busy, let do our job. If they don't want to go to work, fine. They won't want the speaker, fine. But this whole thing, every day, I'm working the 3 representatives from the House of Representatives. Oh, they were sent to ECOWAS, they were sent to ECOWAS. There are other representatives from the House of Representatives that were sent to the IPU, APU, whatever they send in the EU Parliament.
The PS,
why is it? Yeah, why is it just ECOWAS? So I'm forced to make this call because I'm a head of delegation, and I can tell you that all my members are fully protected. They signed. She was inducted into office by the president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu. So nobody will intimidate her. Nobody will take her from there until her term ends at the ECOWAS Parliament. I just want to make that point clear.
Thank you very much, Honorable Snow. Thank you very much. Let me bring in, I'm going to bring in Fode Fambulet. Fode Fambulet want to speak to this. Honorable Fode Fambulet, good, you live. Fode, can you hear us?
Yes,
you are live. We just got off the phone with Senator Snowe. You want to contribute? You are live. You're on Spoon.
I think, CEO, the first thing is that everything have a law. Everything have a procedure. There is a layout procedure as to how people are sent and how the law provide that one will be considered a member. So you read a letter. The letter said the people were elected. First thing, ask my sister, because I think she has putting herself in the shooting line for people to quiz her or her standing in terms of how she got to where she is. Ask her, say, Madam, the law says you should be elected. Were you elected? The speaker wrote a communication and said you were elected. He said that his action contravened his own letter. That is the issue. I think that is one of the major reasons.
Can we hold you right there? Thank you. Let's hold you right there. Since Mama Representative Mama can speak for herself. Representative, your colleague is on the line. You want to answer that question because we're wrapping up?
You know, something is sad again. And these things, I don't even like to waste my time to speak to it. My concern is the rules in the Liberian people business. So let me tell you, Senator Snowe just said it. I told you I was nominated and my name was being called in plenary and no one objected. And that right is given to the speaker. And are you telling me the few days, my brother, my son, he laying down to RLJ because of one ECOWAS post? Is that what important to leave the Liberian people job? It is anything of important that we can resolve? For the stop that thing and come to work, man. Come to work and do the people work. The former people want to see you. I must have missing you in your office. I got a few things for us to discuss. God, I will give you the ECOWAS post. You go ECOWAS. I will beg the people that you represent me. You can sit down to Farmington. You know how long you go to your hotel? Are you taking people to your hotel? Take the people to your hotel in Bomi, in Beaumont. Your hotel empty. They pay a lot of money. You got swimming pool. You got everything. All that money can go to you. You better come to work tomorrow.
What hotel they make a swimming pool in?
Yeah, they make a hotel with 2 rooms. They can sleep there too.
So CEO, the first issue is that I would not want to be too personal, but I believe 43 member, the majority, has a specific position. And those positions, among many things, state that the speaker violated the rules. He violated the procedure as to how people are sent. That does not mean that only because my sister is involved, I should close my eye on the fights. She's aware of the fight. She's acknowledging the fight. We all should stand up and say, Mr. Speaker, you violated the rules. And in as much as you saw to protect the law, you have violated the law. Honorable Snowe, Senator Snowe, is not a law and gospel. Senator Snowe, the people who are at ECOWAS do not represent him. He represents the standing of Liberia. They allotted slot for Liberia. He just a member. And based on his own standing, colleague, that communication far below in terms of the standing that one should have in terms of being elected. So now because it is my sister and it is the Bon County people issue, yes, we are brothers and sisters will go back with settle it. But for the three of the people say the speaker violated the rules, it is based on that rule they said they were impeaching. Not because my sister there, because my sister there, if the speaker violated the rules, the people should have said it.
Santo, can I ask for it, please?
He's listening to you, man.
So for the security, we come with clean hands in these things. So Representative Koga is on PAP, the Pan-African Parliament. He just came from South Africa on the 22nd before he joined this movement. And when he was there, I spoke to him. He told me he was not part of it, and he's not going to be part of it. And that's why when he called me yesterday or day before yesterday to say I should come and join you people, I told him what encouraged you to join. So this is it. You are talking about abiding by the rules, which I want to do. No, and I'm so please,
yeah, okay, give her a chance. You're on with us, please. I beg you, just give her a chance.
We have 4 or plus more international bodies that we are part of. Representative Coker is the head of delegation on the Pan-African Parliament. And the same process was supposed to be followed. Was Representative Coker elected? And why is it that Representative Coker is not mentioned in your count? His committee. Is it because he's part of you?
So the first thing, I'm aware of Koga even canceling his involvement to attend an activities of the Pan-African Parliament. Koga has acknowledged that that rule was violated. As such, he signed on the resolution to remove the speaker. He's aware that the speaker violated the rules. He himself supported the positions of the resolution. So the issue here is that, big sister, come, let's join. Let us put our ideas together.
On the resolution, ECOWAS. Is it because I'm very innocent time of supporting you? Why would Representative Coker position a measure on your resolution? And you say you fair, Piggy?
It's an issue where group of lawmakers who has worked with the speaker believe that the speaker has violated the rules. Not just the rule. They said you saw another issue in the resolution. They said the speaker overspent his budget. You are aware you are not in the position to even look in the speaker and say, Mr. Speaker, in as much as it was your office making the request, you failed to take responsibility. As such, you should take liability in terms of any process that will be brought forth. You should show that the responsibility. Or contrary, you'll be up to the task of telling them, Mr. Speaker, take the ECOWAS Parliament from there, but your office requested for millions of dollars. How can you account for this? That issue is also part of the resolution. There are issues. The speaker acknowledged some of the institutions that was mentioned of. He acknowledged that he has relationship with them. Conflict of interest, the resolution raised it. So let us be very sincere to come to the disco.
So I got to let you go for it because I have other former representatives that want to speak on this issue of the election and nomination. Let me ask you real quick. Vani Saki said you guys have increased your number to 47. How true is that?
I'm aware that additional people who joined, because some of the people who confide in their relatives that they will move on. But by Tuesday, there will be a lot of breaking news, a lot of things will happen. So Vani is also talking to other lawmakers. Vani has relationship with other lawmakers who have confided in him that they are already
You
on
said,
the way.
well, let's go back. You said some of the people have confided into the firm. They said they will move on. Are they leaving your group?
No, they are joining, and
Okay.
that speaks to the fact that some of them have talked to Vani. So I can't dispute that.
Is this a joke? Is this a joke? Is this not because joking?
I beg
So
you
the
guys.
family talk to family and family talk to. Just
All
not
right,
make
Kev.
it joking, man.
You do that, Kev. You do that after. It's not a joke. Yeah, finish up. I will be calling former Representative Clarence Massaquoi. You want to contribute as well? Go ahead for it.
So let me land on this note, CEO. You know, the issue of working with your own colleague and they have decided to ask you to recuse yourself or tell you that you have lost their confidence is something very easy in any clear democratic war. People accept these things in good faith and people work to improve their leadership skill.
Just like you can't hijack the stage.
In your individual position.
Ah.
What we have done is that if the majority bloc were not to organize a quorum.
Majority bloc. 1 minute you say you're having session, then you call yourself majority bloc again.
It is because the Senate, on the other hand, has acknowledged that the majority bloc has been able to organize a quorum and they are in session. As such, the Senate has continued doing the Liberian people business in line with what the lower house.
Also, the Senate have recognized your black to be the black to carry the business.
That the Senate will not function.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Senate will not function.
Wow. Have they written you guys? Do you have documents to show that they recognize you?
We communicate. No, what happens is that we communicate on the basis of business board before plenary.
Have they sent any business? Have they sent any business to you? Have they forwarded any business from the Senate?
Any business, but in as much as they have continued having session. And they have acknowledged that the lower house has convened a quorum, they cannot close. If they were going to close and say because they are not being quorum in the lower house, meaning they have declined to recognize the quorum in question. So in a much they have continued
I think it's a great point over there that you want to speak to, Mama. Representative, hold on 1 minute. Mama, let's face it. I think he struck a point here. Because they are still operating in the Senate. On whose behalf, on whose quorum they are operating under, Mama?
So the first thing is, this thing was just brought to our attention. You know, we opened on the 15th. In that day, there was no problem. We didn't have quorum. When I got there, even the deputy speaker has joined. Before this thing came up, the next week or so. So the first thing, it has not been communicated. I was just saying here, that is, in fact, we have not opened properly, so the Senate should be able to join also to say the Senate has not recognized it. And this is where I'm speaking from. I'm not saying my colleagues don't have an issue, but in fact of the matter, for the formula, a very progressive young man will tell me because few people just jump the gun and go sit down in one chamber.
No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is that the Senate is operating based on the quorum they have seen and heard from the House of Representatives.
I believe that's why the Senate is concerned in setting up a committee. And in fact, their group has refused to speak to the Senate, the committee. So this it frustrates me that
this thing is going somewhere else to put it.
No. Why you were elected so that we can get begging to come do the rest?
You know,
I'm not begging for this.
CEO.
Go ahead, Representative Fambula.
Is that one? She said the plenary leadership of our team has not had a meeting with the Senate. You can call Senator Besson Gafine and the team that was set up as to whether or not they have not had any meeting with our leadership. We have had meetings, we have communicated our position. They are aware that there is a functioning majority bloc, and that majority bloc has been able to conduct two sections that are established basic as so the workings of the Liberian people. If that session was not to be held in the past 2 days, they said they were closed. Because the law provides that one horse cannot go more than 5 days. Meaning last week, this was around 10 days.
Begging people to recognize.
Thank you. So again, let's see where we are tomorrow and Tuesday. This is a big breaking news here. The only reason the Senate is operating because they have identified a quorum
It can't
on
be.
the
Something
33.
corruption. That's the
That's not me
corruption.
saying that. For the saying that, but the Senate is operating.
Set up a committee, and I hope some of them will call and clarify. The Senate has set
The
up a committee.
Senate committee, I know. Western guy is chairing that committee.
The Senate, this is the action. If the Senate recognize them, the Senate is going to call them or reply to the letter. At the
If
Senate
they were
reply
not
to the
recognizing that
communication,
call, you're not going to send a committee to meet the leadership.
and before they come to work, don't go do that rebel thing. We will not do rebel thing. You say you lost it. You say you lost it.
So let me bring in Clarence. Honorable Foley, thank you very much. I have to bring in Clarence. Thank you, sir.
I believe the Senate is violating the Constitution.
Okay, Kev, we'll come back to do our own talking. Let me bring in Clarence Masakwe, the former representative from Lofa County. Honorable Clarence Masakwe, thank you for joining us. Your life, your own spoon.
Thank you, Senator.
Yeah, what's your contribution here, sir?
I think the issue is whether, firstly, whether there is supposed to be an
election for the ECOWAS Parliament member, correct?
Yes. Well,
hey, Representative Masakwe. Yeah, but your Starlink giving problem though. We're not hearing you.
it's not starting Lone Star.
Okay, Lone Star. That's something about Star. One of them giving problem. You're you're breaking up, sir. All right. Just call me back directly, maybe if you can. We really want to hear your side. It giving some serious problem. All right, let me bring in Musa Ability. He want to contribute. Folks, I'm sorry. Musa, you can call again. Sorry that I missed your call. Kev, can you call Musa? He trying to call us, but I missed the call. It's very important that everybody's saying they were elected, and again, you know. Okay, I get Musa, Kev. He's called him in. Let me get him. Honorable Ability, thank you for joining us. Can you speak to this issue? It's like all the lawmakers are watching, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, look, the point, I don't even, I'm being baffled. Our colleagues are assuming or want or to believe now that there's no constitution in Liberia.
Exactly.
They want us to believe that what the Constitution said as to how the speaker can be removed should be ignored. The Constitution in Article 49 is very clear that the majority can remove the speaker for cause. Now, when you use the word for cause, that means you have to go through what they call due process to establish cause. Now, you can't do that. Article 33 recognize the minority sitting in session. When it said, when there's no quorum, the lack of quorum means the majority of the House of Representatives are outside. But then it recognized the minority. The Article 33 of the Constitution said that the lower number, less than the majority, may compare the other to come to session. At that point, the Constitution refuses to recognize the fact that even though it has recognized that majority of the lawmakers are outside, so there's no quorum, but the recognition is for those who are sitting down, even though they are minority, giving them the authority to compare the others to come. Now, if you are a lawmaker, and there are two provisions of the Constitution. One says, if you are 49, come give the man due process, which means when you bring your your case, which is your resolution, Funati Kofa will get out. He will remove himself, and then you will read your account, and then he will respond to it, and the body will vote whether they are for or against your resolution.
So, Chairman, let's face it something now, right? Clarence, I'm seeing your call, former Representative Clarence. I'm seeing your call, Representative Koga. We will call you guys after Representative Musa Belete leave the line. We will call you, Representative Koga, and we'll call you, former Representative Clarence. Chairman Musa, let me ask you a question. Everybody's saying that, listen, these guys then they care less. For the 2 members saying we're not going to reach for the 9, we want to remove it. Yeah, I'm just saying that. That's why everybody's saying, Chairman, that they will not reach for the 9.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Let me be very clear. It is their government. All right, I'm not a member of this government. They are the one who are member of this government. If they want to put hurt to their own government, to them. We are not the one. It is not Funati Kofa that is saying that he doesn't want to pay attention to Joseph Boakai work. Funati Kofa has been backward to serve Joseph Boakai. There's not a single incident since it began where he has refused to serve the president the way the president should be served. So if the president lawmakers, came up just because some old lawmakers stay in the building there and have been carrying on.
How can you, and that's when I want to see you on the show. How can you put this on the president, Joseph Boakai, but you still got 11 sedition from George Manor where support? No, Chairman, let me squeeze it in. Chairman, let me squeeze this in now. Yeah, but Chairman, let me squeeze it in. Your black former president George Manawia, he still got almost 11 men in there supporting the removal of Funati Kofa. What say you about them? Is he not controlling that group of his party?
I have no party affiliation. I don't care about what to me is Liberia. I know as a matter of fact that the number that is required to remove the speaker is 49. And you have to come into chamber to prove that you have the number to remove the speaker.
Are you calling for the chief, the speaker Kofa to remain and hold his ground? No retreat, no surrender.
He will not resign. They can bring anything they want to bring.
The budget is coming. No retreat, no surrender.
It is the government that is executive business and our business. You see, at the end of the day, Funati Kofa has not done anything to obstruct Joseph Boakai government. He has done everything to support Joseph Boakai. In fact, when the president called for a consultative meeting, one of the problems for her today is because he stood there in the midst of government officials from all 3 branches to say, Mr. President, as I'm speaker, anything you want, I will do it for you. He has lived up to that. How do you leave that man on a visitation, on the invitation of the?
Are you saying that the president? Are you real quick? And I know we'll have you this week, some part of the week, for us to fight this thing. Are you saying that the president is involved in this negotiation to remove Funati Kofa?
Absolutely not involved. They have been forcing him. We are aware. They have been pushing him to be a part, and he has told them that he will not be a part of it. There's no indication from the office of the president that the president is involved, and we believe that.
Thank you very much, and we look forward to seeing you on the show. We look forward to seeing you on the show, Chairman Belete. It's good talking to you. Thank you very much for calling Spoon tonight on the 101. Thank you, sir. Let me, guys, bear with us because as sister, you're here already. Just bear with us here. We got a whole House of Representatives calling. Let me go to Clarence Massacre on this one. We'll bring in their chairman, Samuel Koga. We'll be calling him next, and we'll go down the line. Chairperson, LTA chairperson, former representative, Clarence Massacre, talk to us, sir.
I'm not chairperson, I'm commissioner.
One of the two. We'll take Abdullah Kamara from there for taking the people 2.6 million and put you there. But talk to us, remember.
I think
I can give me a hard time. Just talk to us, man.
No comment.
All right, thank you,
there's a concern. Yeah, there's a concern. The general concern is whether people
whether there should be election of people to ECOWAS. Yes, the protocol provides for that. Secondly, whether people from Liberia, particularly from our House of Representatives, have been elected to the ECOWAS Parliament. Yes, I remember in 2016, there was an end of the tenure, and Honorable Jefferson Kamo, Honorable Snowe, and Honorable Haja Fatah Sion. There was in session, there had to be an election. I remember that election, Honorable Muna Pena, peace be to her ashes, was contesting against Haja, and there was an election of the three persons. In 2018, so they were elected for 4 years. 2 years went back in 2018 when Honorable Jefferson Kamo was not elected from his district. I had to go to replace him. I was nominated and there was a resolution. I remember I have for the 6 persons signing that resolution across the floor to send me to replace Jefferson Kamo. So after 2 years, that 4-year term ended. Now it was me, Honorable Haja Sion, and Honorable Snowe. This time, it wasn't a resolution, but I remember, even though in my absence, but there was a discussion on the floor and a plenary resolved and endorsed us to remain at ECOWAS for another 4 years, which ended in 2023. Obviously, I'm not there again. So if it is the issue of whether people should be elected, the I provides for that. Whether people have been elected in our parliament, particularly from the House of Representatives, I cannot speak for the Senate. Yes, I can say there have been elections.
So just to say there have been elections, no, it's wrong.
Well, I'm not here to say who is wrong, who is
but
right.
But also, though there have been elections, but at some point they signed resolution without election.
They endorse.
And then it does, correct?
Well, yes, I was endorsed by a resolution for the 6 persons, and I know Honorable Haja Fatah Sion. There was an election where Haja was elected. That election.
So we agree it can go both ways, right?
Thank you.
What can go both ways?
What we're just talking about, because you had a resolution that was endorsed without an election, and at some point Haja had an election and she won. So it goes both ways, right?
There was an election for Honorable Jefferson Kamo, Honorable Snowe, and Honorable Haja Fatah Sion.
Very clear.
When Jeff left and I was going to replace Jeff, my nomination was, so let's say, an endorsement of a plenary, which was done through a resolution, and that resolution had to be voted for on the floor. So the resolution came for me and endorsed by plenary.
So my question to you, just to be clear,
by the plenary. So which constitutes an election?
Yeah, but just to be clear,
to renew our terms. Can I end, please?
Go ahead, sir.
That's true.
So when our first 4 year ended, for all to continue for another 4 years, a letter normally is written from the parliament itself to say the 4 year has ended. If the plenary here wants to re-nominate different people, they can do it, or to keep the other people there, but that had to be done on the floor. And I remember I said, though in my absence, but that decision was taken by the plenary on the floor of the legislature of the House of Representatives.
Okay. Mama, you want to ask something?
I will conclude.
Can we give Mama a few seconds? I think she want to make some correction to your statement.
Yeah. Shouldn't change his statement. There is any way that the speaker can decide and the plenary can decide to go with it. He just told you his first election, he was completing Jefferson Kamo, and he was being nominated and he was being endorsed by a resolution, which we need to see. That's what the speaker decided.
I was nominated by a resolution, and a resolution was voted on the floor.
No, at that time I was not there. The one I was there, let me say it. The one you and Muna had a problem. We never voted you. You guys were endorsed because you were already there and you were sent. And that was how the late Muna panel challenged it and said your process was not done properly. It must be revisited. And she wrote the communication So don't say that, Honorable God.
Honorable,
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. Can I let please?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Masakwe.
Okay, so I said when our last 4 year ended, for us to renew, for it to be renewed, a letter came from the parliament, from the ECOWAS parliament to our parliament. And a decision for us to stay there was voted on by the plenary, which in my mind is a vote for us to continue.
Okay, so it's a vote for continuation.
Once there's an issue placed on the floor and voted on by plenary, it constitutes an election.
Yeah.
My point here is there was a decision taken by a vote on the floor by plenary.
That's not true.
For me to end and for us to end our last 4 years.
So it was just a continuation. That's what brought in the endorsement. Am I correct?
It calls it in the continuation. There was no vote.
Continuation how to be voted on by plenary. That is the overriding opinion I'm saying.
Okay.
So
let me ask you a question.
It means they have to be voted on by the plenary, which is a higher decision-making body.
Thank you very much, Commissioner. We're going to bring in Kev Hassan. Kev Hassan going to ask the last question. We got to be calling Representative Mensah. 1 minute, please. We're going to be calling Sam Koga next. Or Kev, the question very quick.
Give me call for the record, and I will check for that record. You were never voted on. You were not even.
Kev, go ahead now.
Yeah, let me ask you. On the floor of the legislature voted on. Ask Honorable Snowe.
Okay.
Let me ask you. Check the journal.
Let me ask you.
Talking about voted on, you just said
Representative Mensah.
There was a national platform. You shouldn't
Representative Mensah, 1 minute, I beg you. Representative 1 minute. Representative 1 minute. Kev Hassan, your question quick because we got to go.
Let me ask him quick. The current member right now, can they replace them?
Commissioner?
Sorry.
Kev is asking you, can they replace the current member on ECOWAS Parliament right now? Can any of one of them be replaced?
I'm not in the house again. I think by clarity I wanted to provide was that we were elected. I'm not sure how those who are there now went there. It's not in my place to say how they went there.
No, that's not the question. The question.
Okay, that's okay, Kev. He said he's not there now. That's fine. Mama, you want to ask a question?
You should know the law.
So, Commissioner Masakwa, you're one person I respect and I know the legislature very well. What is what can you say about the PAP? How was it done before? And why is it not mentioned? You didn't question it. Why is it not mentioned also on account of the issue of the speaker? Is it only
No. I don't think my call is to.
Yeah, he was just trying to add to the clarification. You know, he worked with an SOE.
It is not in my.
And he
I want a majority talking. I want your preview.
Okay. I can only speak to what happened when I was there. So I do not dictate what happened in the rest of the.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Clarence Masakwe. Thank you a lot. All right, we're gonna take one last representative. The chairman himself will take Representative Koga, and then we'll bring the show to our end, folks. It's always good having you on our team, joining us every day to have a wonderful show. Representative Koga, if you're listening, please, I just tried to call you. Your line is busy. Please call. We want to hear your clarity, and then we can end the show. So, Representative Koga, okay. Representative Koga, you are live on Spoon. You are very live on Spoon. Thank you for calling. You want to add to the conversation, sir?
Yeah, good evening to those in Radio Land and good afternoon to those in the United States and other part of the world.
Thank you.
I'm very much delighted this evening to contribute to your show with respect to the Bruhaha Ali legislature. Let me first begin with myself. I listen very keenly and retain the consistency of Honorable Member Bridge mentioning my name over and again. And I signed the resolution
and the resolution had counts. And one of the counts that led me has to do with the Pan-African Parliament. The Pan-African Parliament, my name was forwarded to the Pan-African Parliament when I was in election in Nima. After the election in April, I was in Nima up to May. Then when I got here, my name had already been sent to the Pan-African Parliament. And the communication came from the Pan-African Parliament. So we went in June. When we got there, the chief clerk of the parliament asked, where is the women representation and where is the youth representation? Based on this question, I realized that there was a mistake from Liberia. And they said there should be election by universal electorate, meaning if you were elected by your constituency, your constituents, subsequently got to the legislature, you must also be elected and then be followed. And there are backgrounds and qualifications that require ones to be representing that parliament. When we went, we were three gentlemen, namely Muka Kamara and then Luther Collins. And then there was two persons that should have come from the Senate that did not send a representation. Predicated upon the formation that we had no female based on the rules and also a youth representation, I thought it was a breach, it was also an embarrassment to our president at the parliament. Therefore, when I came back, we began to raise the issue. So I want to make it clear to her. Now, the issue of election of members that represent at the ECOWAS parliament, yes. In 2012, it was the first people that were on the parliament in ECOWAS was Jefferson Kamu, Topa Moluba, and one other person. And these three persons, we met them there because they were 52nd legislature. Then when the tenure got elapsed, in 2012, there was election. And the election, the two gentlemen, Jefferson Kamu and Topa Moluba, were elected on the floor. But the issue that was very much contentious was Muna and Haja, because Haja were there before. So in order for you to send somebody to represent Liberia over there, you got to be very much meticulous on grounds that you're not going to send somebody who will be rubbing shoulder with people on the social activities, but rather somebody who is informed, who is mentally aged and experienced, and comport herself in a proper fashion. Then Liberia. Predicated upon this, there was an election between Muna and Haja. Haja won the election. Then 2017, there was another election. And the election, Masakwe went over there. On the floor, there were three nomination placed on the floor. Clarence Masakwe went on white ballot. And then Erin Snowe went on white ballot. And Muna and Haja Fatimata Sayon also went into election again, and Haja won the election before their name was sent to the ECOWAS. When Eddie Snowe seated and won the election, he was at the legislature a representative, and he won the senatorial election. The position would have been with the House of Representatives to send somebody. But Snowe, because when he was already at the ECOWAS, he came out and said that ECOWAS protocol say whosoever that is nominated cannot come by until otherwise. That information is a myth on grounds that why if the legislature in Liberia impeach one of its members that is at the ECOWAS, would that position remain vacant? No. ECOWAS, Liberia would send another delegation informing ECOWAS that based on some unscrupulous behavior or breach of the rules, the member that was sent at the ECOWAS parliament is then removed by the parliament, is no more a member of the parliament, or is suspended, therefore cannot go. ECOWAS will honor that letter. But to go over there and have some bookie trial over there and just lobby with people in the ECOWAS basis to say anybody that go over there, the position will be vacant, that is not true. Okay. Before you went over there, it is the Liberian people, the legislature that elected you to go there. The same legislature that sent you there had the power to remove you. ECOWAS can say no. I can challenge that. It's not true. Now, when I come in, sir, the issue of Guinea that you were making comparison, that former job, eventually when there is a coup d'etat in the country, they mean the country is abnormal. So at that level, you cannot send a representative that is not duly elected by universal election.
Can you hold on 1 minute for Representative Mensah? Representative Mensah, you get something to respond to?
So I heard Koga talking about the PAP. Koga are the fair man right now. He's the chairman for the RLJ lawmaker.
That's not the issue. Get the issue.
Man, listen to me, man.
Whatsoever.
Wait, listen.
No, please be courteous.
Hey, honorable leader,
honorable person, I
my
respect
question to you, you just explain about the PAP.
No, it is an affront. Please take it back.
No, Koga, that parliamentary talk. Don't give me hard time here. Let's listen to
No,
the issue.
we are not on a parliamentary floor, but we are on the international.
We're debating the issue right now. I'm not going to tell you hands-on.
Accordingly, but you can't tell me, man, wait, please take it back.
I'm not taking anything back. Listen to me, Koga. You just talk about PAP.
That's your behavior you're showing to the world. That's your behavior.
Can't impeach me too. Can't be me where you're for the today.
I will put you honorable Mensah. Go ahead. Honorable Mensah, go ahead.
My baby, come move me where you're for the today. Yeah? Let's see. Koga,
no, I'm not your baby. I am not your baby. Take it back also. If I were baby, I wouldn't have been chosen because I reached the maturity. This is the reason why the Constitution mandated me to contest.
Okay, Female Honorable Koga listener. So I want to ask you here, the PAP whole process you explain here. First of all, you didn't even go by the 30% that is required. So as a layman, before signing the resolution, this thing that you say you flag up, because I want to ask you, when did you flag it up? And also you had issue with PAP, the process. Before signing it, intending to be the black leader today, why didn't you raise it and say, let's add the PAP there too? Because it's not right. Why?
You cannot discuss the taste of a dog when you are not eating your dog. How do I know that the procedure of PAP? No, excuse me. How can you discuss the if you give me chance, then I will explain, please. I wouldn't have known if I had not gone there. Now that I went there and saw the protocol, I saw there's a breach, and I respect the people who elected me to represent them. So there's a reason why we are flagging the issue.
So a follow-up again. Koga, a follow-up, please. You came back on the 22nd or 23rd. You said you saw what will happen in there. You, the head of delegation. You signed the majority or the people that say Kofana in Collins, and you being a good person. Before telling to the chairman, didn't you tell them, why didn't you tell them to add the PAP on this and the process not correct? Before signing and becoming the chairman on this block.
Admissible to one is admissible to all. The fact that one was violated, eventually it become part.
I'm not going to waste my time because how Koga always been. He cannot be fair with issue. And didn't you tell me when I call you when you are out of the country, didn't you tell me that you have no interest in what these people doing? So you arrive here, when does your interest derive? When you create the urge to remove Fonati Kofa, when you told me you didn't have interest in it.
Because I was out of the country, I never knew what was unfolding until I got here. Now
so I knew. You tell me, say, let me wait and come and see the resolution, but you told me you never had interest. You cannot move to the profile. I think
I said I cannot respond to whatsoever when I'm not in the country until I get on the ground.
That was not your word. Your word to me was you don't know what you're doing.
You take my word for yourself. Honorable Mensah. Honorable Mensah. This is Samuel Koga speaking. You cannot speak for me.
But Koga, don't deny now.
If I hire you for your lawyer, as a lawyer,
you are one of the persons that you and myself can keep conversation Friday. When I asked you, you told me I'm not part of that, and I'm not going to be part of that because those children don't know what they're doing. When did you realize and recognize that they were doing the right thing, and you didn't have PAP, that you are the head of delegation and that have serious problem where you're coming back and you say you raised the issue? Where did you raise the issue? To who and when?
Muna, I'm sorry, Honorable Mensah. I reiterate. I wouldn't have discussed or commit myself to anything that I was absent until I get on the ground to get it nitty-gritty. Now that I have known what was unfolding, I decided to legitimize my signature in that direction, and I remain resolute.
So thank you very much, Honorable Koga. Honorable Koga, we want to say again, you are welcome this week. I think we'll be reaching out to you to join us concerning the way forward of this serious issue in our country. Again, let's look forward to this week to bring you on. Thank you very much.
Let me conclude with you 1 minute.
Wait. Can I
answer? Look at the Liberian people listening to us.
Yeah, but let the honorable man conclude. We gotta go. It's after 7, guys. It gotta go. Honorable Koga, please conclude. We gotta go. Please conclude.
You see, an individual problem is now a social problem. A social problem is that claim considerable number of people attention. Speaker Kufa claiming on Article 49. He said this. They're doing the Liberian poor business, which is enshrined in Article 33. And Article 49, he claiming onto which one is significant. The number of the business, because we were elected to do business. That's a core issue. Do the Liberian poor business, then you are irrelevant.
Okay, Koga, chairman.
One question. Elected by universal electorate majority.
We have to end the show again. We have tomorrow, honorable woman.
One program, please, something, please.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
When people are talking.
The thing at Parliament, you got to find your way in. You can't be saying now you've been waiting for somebody to turn.
Two things on a platform. So I want you to understand that.
Honorable Chairman.
Go ahead, please.
You recognize me as a chairman, right?
The message you recognize as a chairman.
Your assignment, you're trying to convince me. So listen to me.
You recognize me as a chairman.
But you come as a chairman, you want me to call you baby again today. You're not my baby, I agree. So let's move.
No, I'm not baby.
I'm LJ Black. So I want to know from you. If you're comfortable with 43.
Take it by.
Honorable Koga, let you finish. I beg you. Honorable Koga, let you finish.
Honorable Chairman of the long convoy block that
the war block, the war caucus, the war minority web.
Wait, Koga. You think?
No, I don't. But you should.
Okay, Honorable Mensah, can you recognize
the representative of District 5, Nima County?
Exactly. Yes.
If you're comfortable with this 43, that you keep claiming that you got quorum and quorum, why is it that you still reaching up and your campaign manager Vanny saying that you're looking for more number? If you're very comfortable with it and believe in yourself, you are doing the right thing. Why is it that you still calling me to join you?
Did he call you? Wait. Did Honorable Koga call you to join that?
He called you to come to work. Honorable Mensah, he wanted to come to work.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. As a leader, you should always be tolerant. I call even Melvin Cole this morning. I call Papi Flomo. This is Sibo, Papi Flomo, and I were together on Saturday, and I was telling them that journalism, we need to see reason to force ahead. You call Sibo, he will tell you. You call Papi Flomo, he will tell you. You call Marvin Cole today, he will tell you. That's the same fashion I call because I'm a leader. I must be able to bring sanity. I cannot say that we had a majority black, therefore the minority the marginalized. That's the same thing Funati did that brought confusion. We are going to include every one of them.
So you just announced that you enter Funati camp. You sending some red leaves and you reaching to his generals. You're having private meetings in the back of Funati. You are negotiating seriously. Wow, Kev, take us through your last question, Kev. Take us through. The Liberian people are hearing this. Kev, make it clear.
Let me ask you.
Why is it that he's on E?
Yes, sir.
Honorable Koga, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you said with Mema Bridge asked you
you know, and you talk about your what the boys are doing. You're not aware. But let me ask you this question: hello.
You're alive, Kev. Talk to us.
Sorry, I thought I have a problem. Let me ask you this question. Yeah, Mema Bridge is on the ECOWAS, and that one of your item in your resolution. So when you aware that they were illegally on ECOWAS, when did you aware of that?
You see, I don't want to personalize the issue of MEMA. We are saying those that were on the ECOWAS did not go to the due process.
You put it there.
They would have been elected.
This is
So
not
if you talk about MEMA code, then you personalizing the issue. We're talking about the protocol of ECOWAS. What does it say for one to go to be in? You must be
what the protocol say about PAP?
I'm just asking you.
So we're done. We not give the honorable man chance to answer Kev's question.
I just explained the protocol of PAP.
You can't answer it. You can't answer that question.
Honorable Koga, Honorable Koga, Chairman Koga, Honorable Koga, Chairman Koga, we want to say thank you. The Funati team saying no retreat, no surrender. I don't know how long it will take you guys, but we'll look forward to seeing you this week. It's going to be a busy week for you guys, and we say thank you for joining us. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm ever ready. Anytime you call upon me, we are public servant. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chief. All right, there you have it, folks. We got to go home. It's after 7. It's after 11. LeBron to Honorable Norman Bridge Mensa. We said thank you very much. Let's close the show. I'll keep you for last. Just real quick, guys. Let me start with you, Vanisaki. Your takeaway tonight. All the lawmakers calling, former lawmaker, current lawmaker, senators, and everybody texting. They've been watching the show. It was a big day today. And we want to say thanks to our audience. Let's end the show, Vanny. Talk to us. Thank you for joining.
Thank you so much, CEO. Thank you again to the Honorable Mensa. Thank you so much for coming to the listening audience. Let me say this. I'm kind of surprised, Stanton, when people discuss legislative politics and try to the political process that interplay, and someone that didn't get happy to remove a speaker, and you're looking at it from only a one way. I created something called the crossroad logic. The logic that say you load left, you load right before you cross. But when people use one-sided logic to look at things, they become difficult. When you click to the 49, the Constitution says you must get 49. And you also forget to know that if the majority black undermines the speaker position for having a quorum to do the library business, then that's a problem on the speaker. But no, you don't care about that. We don't care about get 49 come. Other speakers resign in the past. Let me make it clear. Speaker Snowe will not remove. Speaker Tyler will not remove. They resign. They resign because they know that they are operating in the political theater. That when the majority on the other side decide that they don't want them in power, there's nothing they can do to keep them in power. Playing a strongman game is just waste of time. You cannot conduct session. There's just no reason. And to in conjunction, they say, come with your 49, come with your 49. You pretending as if they're on the other side. We got options to do things in life. You don't just look at one and compare everybody to do it one way. There are other options. Making it impossible for the speaker to have a quorum to preserve, undermine the speakership. So you can say the other people argue illegally. So I'm just asking on romance, actually my sister. She represent my district. By the time I get on the phone, I can promise Chairman Cook and the rest, I'll be working the phone with her. But tomorrow, you will get something different. She's my big sister. She's not going to waste Satellite district time fighting a losing battle. I will tell her that straight. You're not going to waste my district time fighting a losing battle because the majority who elected a speaker are saying we don't want him. All of you in our house were elected in your district by the majority. If 4 million people hit the street tomorrow morning and say we don't want President Joseph Walker, he will see reason to step down. The Constitution did not say 4 million people get in the street. It comes with understanding that the majority will always win every democracy. So on romance, I'm begging you. I understand all your points, but Sarah district deserve more, and you're not going to keep the district down because you want to defend a speaker who will never preside over a session because you don't have quorum. Please move on the other side. Let's get the librarian business going. This is not about who's strong. It's about Speaker Kofa losing the majority on the other side, the Senate will start doing business. Or when it's starting for January, if you drag to the January, I'm going to show you that President Joseph Yuma Boka will deliver the State of the Nation address to where the majority is, just as Ellen Johnson said he did in 2007. That's the will of the people and will always prevail. So don't drag the thing, because at the end, you just have to do what Snowe did and what Tyler did, because the majority is saying, we don't want you, just turn the speaker chair over. Holding the speaker chair cannot conduct the labyrinth business, and then walking around with gun with no shot. So on Mensa, I want you to think about it carefully tonight. From Bunker, this I will call you, will talk and see reason. We got to move Salah forward, and we're not going to keep Salah down because of one speaker chair that the people don't want.
Lawless lawmaker.
I want to say thank you so much, Sio. Thank you for the opportunity. I want to say to Chairman Koga and the rest of the folks, thank you. We'll be hoping to see you guys in session on Tuesday, do the labyrinth business, and help Joseph Yuma Boka to succeed. Thank you.
Go ahead, Honorable Kev.
You know, when I listen to the lawmaker and our opposition to Planty Kufa, I believe Liberia in a serious trouble, Folks are telling us, damn the rule of law. Damn it. The rule of law is under threat as we speak right now. So, well, my brother, you know, Vani is saying, there's many ways. We don't care. We can do it illegal. We can do illegal things. So that's the government Vani then fight for, to destroy the country. To say, look, so long people get on the street and say, Joseph Boka, if we see you to that office again, that trouble, Joseph Boka should come out and say, Agon. That kind of gangster paradise are we living in today? What kind of country, where are we heading to? Speaker Kofa is saying, bring your 49. If you get it, I will leave. Well, now they say they're getting 47. And part of the 47, Stanton Weatherspoon, part of the 47, that Mema Bridge, that Melvin Cole, that Dixie Sibo. Koga just said it. He said, I mailed them. So because he had talked with people, a civilized society, with civilized people, they count him Melvin Cole. What kind of country is this? So they gave that information to my brother Vani now. Vani now announcing now that, you know, Melvin Cole and Johnny tomorrow. Hey, man. What kind of country is this? Imagine the honorable man saying, he told Mema Bridge, he said, look, what the children doing, I'm now with them. Then he come back, say, when I look into the petition, to the resolution, so I see sense. Oh, so that ECOWAS thing that you're talking about, that now you know it? So when Mema Bridge was speaking to you, when you were out of the country, that ECOWAS thing was not there. You don't think about it. So they came back, they said unto you, Clarence Garden called you, say, hey, you know that ECOWAS thing, they was supposed to put it, you say, put it there. You know, Speaker Kofa, last week, his suit that he wear, it was French suit, you put it there. Oh, you know, Speaker Kofa, he had good lunch in your office, you put it there. How these people running a whole country? People's life depend on this thing, this country. How you run a whole country like joke? When I listen to, I don't know how you're calling Chairman Koga, whatever you're calling, he sounds like a joke. He sounds like a joke. What kind of jokers then we get there? So
let's stick to the conversation. Stop calling lawmaker a joke, man.
Because you don't support the man, it's a joke.
Let's stick to the conversation,
We
man.
got all your CDC lawmaker on the other side. You talk calling somebody a joke. The CDC lawmaker there.
The lawmaker said bring your 49. Stanton, let me say this.
Stop calling that a joke. Let's stick on the issue.
Okay, Stanton, if you don't have a 49, right? If you don't have the 49, right? And you're going up, sitting somewhere, holding the country under hostage. Stanton, it's a joke. Stanton, let me be fair now. It's a joke. You cannot do that. It's the people life depend on this. The budget is coming next week. So, Stanton, are they saying that I can call 40 people right now and we'll go sit down some birthday party? We'll have a couple of food and we eat our toboggan, we enjoy it. Then we'll sit down and say, who want to speak up? That's how the country running. Stanton, it's a joke, my brother.
Okay.
It's a joke.
Thank you. Kev Hassan, thank you. Very quick in your closing, Representative Mensah, can you also let us know how you call it, the issue about this, the way forward now, the Senate recognizing the 43 men, and because of that, they are having full session. It's on to you now, Representative Mensah. Please do your closing. You couldn't answer the question because we have all the lawmaker recording. So please answer that in your closing.
So first of all, Santon, I've been following you people on this issue. I follow you during the campaign. Your issue was not personal. Your issue was about the Liberian people and the way in which the country was being governed. And I don't want you to subdue or agree to any pressure to say the right thing must not be followed. And President Joseph Nyuma Boakai, I believe in his leadership. He's someone that will uphold the rules of law. Today, as we stand, we've been receiving communication from the executive. He would never make business. Nothing say in our rules that when the speaker don't have quorum, it means he's no longer speaker, so you can't do business with them. Nothing say in our rules when you don't have quorum, you are no longer a speaker. If we did it in the past, it was not right. Our democracy now, other people in Africa, I represent Africa on the sub-region. They speak about us. So are you telling me when President Weah in the first round was leading, he should declare and say, because I'm leading, I'm the president? And we agree? That's constitution crisis we have in here right now. They're not taking for Joe. They're not fair plotting. I'm for a group. Me, I'm sitting here, I'm for the law. Let the rule of law. We cannot be lawmakers and we be unjust and be rushing and say we must do the thing because other people did it before. Edwin Snowe did it. For me, I understand Edwin Snowe position. You were part of child set up there. People were here. Interim government just left. We're trying to straighten our democracy. We're fighting hard to set up in this country. He looked at, he went to court. He said, okay, let me let it be. That is will. He wants to do it. Ellis started did it. He fought. He got tired and so forth. Maybe he say, "Give me this. I spend it. Let me go," and he win. What we see here, I cannot sit in plenary. The people of Salala district that voted me, they know my position on issue. Funny, you go to tell them, they'll say, "No, lawmaker. I didn't go her new one on paper that she take 15,000, which is being investigated." I have integrity. When I said that you and myself, I will stand with you to the end. I was elected to come to plenary to do laws that will protect and make sure and protect the citizen. I'm not going to be part of any lawlessness. If my colleague feel Speaker Kofa have gone wrong, come to plenary like I go to work every day. When the speaker adjourn, which he has the power to do it, when he adjourn, I go to my office. I sit there on sometime until 7:30 before I leave my office. People come from my district, I meet them, I work with them. So if this thing was really right to say I got 43, I'm complacent, I will hold a horse and just sit down, then why is our colleagues running all around looking for numbers? And you're telling me you, as head of delegation, you saw that PAP were not properly done, and you saw ECOWAS as a seen international body that you part of also. Why didn't you ask the people before I signed this resolution? There also are PAP there because I have an issue. Are you telling me Coca is fair to the Liberian people? Or he only care for himself? And are you telling me 43 lawmakers lying down to our LJ and not going to their houses and the Liberian people suffering? No win-win yet. No, I support this person. No, I own the other side. No, I this one. The Liberian people business have been solved. And the one that is saddening for me, you telling me because Fanatic over that one man, he ran, He won his election. And because 43 members then get up and just said and say, oh, we'll be rebel. We want to support him. And you telling him he will resign, but you can't talk to the 43 to say, go in your chambers and resolve your issue and get them in due process. And you encouraging them for not take over in the country to hostage. What were the one that rebelled and left? So the Senate have not recognized them because they wrote the Senate and the Senate never answered. I want my colleague to tell me the rules that gave them the right to say they can meet and they will remove the deputy speaker and the chief clerk. The rules say if you have quorum in the absence of the speaker is sitting in the chamber and we're sitting there having business and you refuse, you go to one other place. You're asking the speaker to run behind you and go say, he's applying the rules. We come here today, let not cheer for people because we like them or it happened before. When it happened before that walking here. So you want sometimes I said to go in the bush and bring what? It happened before you accept us? This will not happen, Santon. I stand for the law. I'm a lawmaker. I want the rules to be applied. Let my colleague, please. I say the issue not genuine. I don't have a problem with it. If ECOWAS were not done properly, I have the power to lobby. Nobody was saying what they said they're not voting for Moima Briggs Mensa. They don't do it. I'm not going to die. If they want it, I can even give it to them. If Marvin Cole is the problem, I believe Marvin Cole should make sure he recuse himself from the committee and also let other people go and work. So I don't have a problem, but let the right thing be done. It cannot be business as usual, and I would not suggest myself to business as usual. So thank you, Spoon. I just want you to stand for the law. Don't let any pressure make you, if I can hold the place to hostage. How about other colleagues? For the three group of men allowed themselves to go to hotel and leave their homes and spending money there because they want to move somebody. Well, that's not how we're going to run Liberia. Thank you for the show. Bonnie, you will remain my brother, but I disagree. I'm not seeing a cheering for Funati Kofa. I'm seeing as a lawmaker, the chambers is the place I'm supposed to do business. So I'm sitting there doing the Liberian people business. And nothing say when speaker don't have quorum, he must resign. And Joseph Boakai will not do business with those people because rules of law is in his platform, and you will make sure that every letter should be addressed to the speaker and it will be addressed to the speaker. They will come.
The Honorable Moima Briggs Mensa, the woman that will call me 10 times a day. I can get tired and take the phone and get rid of my wife. As if we talk to her. We want to say thank you very much for joining us. It was always good having you. Thanks to Ketamba, Kev Hassan. Vanessaki, please come again. To all of our many followers, we say thank you. To the Honorable Chairman Musa Belete, the Honorable Chairman Samuel Koga, the Honorable Senator Edmund Mervyn Snowe, and the former Representative Clarence Massaquet, all those that texted and called. We appreciate you. Thanks ever so much. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Nelson, you want to come on the show? We're not hearing you. Mama, we're not hearing you.
Santon, if you keep Vani on the show, because he have already declared himself for the black on the side, I think you need to ask her also to send someone on the show also to be speaking for us. Thank you.
Okay, Nelson, are you there? Mama, thank you very much. Kev Hassan, as always, man. Who won your game today?
Right, right now, which one? You talking about football or soccer?
Football, member. I'm not interested in soccer. But
right now, 36 seconds.
Now, who you guys playing? You guys playing?
The put flag. What the heck?
So who you guys playing?
We're playing Chicago.
Okay, I'm not interested. Who won the Dallas game?
Oh man, we're opposition to Dallas. So I don't
who won the Eagles game?
Huh?
Who won the Eagles game?
I think the Eagles lose. I think.
Thank God. If the Eagles lose, I'm happy. So again, I want to say thanks to everybody. Again, have a good evening, Captain. Yeah, but you're against their own.
Yeah, but it was the call pass interference. Oh God.
Okay, but they're leading you, all right?
No, we're leading, but they just call pass interference at the end zone.
So the call pass interfering everything you do. So you just say you're pass interference. That's a thank you, man. They'll say, oh, good. I mean, you guys will be busy this week.
I hope you guys have found someone at RE jail where the guys are that get more information. Folks, this week will be a very serious week, and just tie your belt. Everything will be said plus more. Thank you. Don't forget to vote. Nelson.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to say, don't forget to vote, man. This voting thing is serious. Go on the Spoon page if you want for that team. Well, that's what's the score? Huh?
Ferrati is leading.
Yeah, man. But if for the public, then Funati is leading. That's when I ever seen it. You cover the way Funati is leading, eh?
No.
Yeah, we're not seeing the numbers, man.
No. You see the
number is at the bottom to see how many people voted and everything.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I see you. I see you can do half incomplete job. You need to
go on the street. You need to go on the street tomorrow.
You answer for that.
No, don't put me in situation.
Yes, you need to go on the street tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah, but it was a good show, guys. We gotta go. Have a good day. See you tomorrow, same time, same station. Spoon Talk. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Liberian time, 4 p.m. Eastern time. You have all your guys, all the folks will be here representing. It's gonna be an interesting show. Don't forget. Till we meet again. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God save the state. Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Well, folks, thanks for being here tonight. The one-on-one with the CEO has been another great edition tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in. Sorry if you tried calling but didn't make it through the lines. Usually the lines are jammed, so there will be those kinds of situations. But we appreciate all of you who maybe just sat by the radio playing the listening role. As always, we've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always relaying the show. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, thanks to Trend Radio in Grand Crew, thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seclipi in Nima County, thanks to Premier FM in Bon County, Gibi FM in Kakata, Mar Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country for relaying the program tonight. We've been live across the internet as well, streaming live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Many thanks to all of you who have been following us on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, our YouTube handle. In case you haven't joined us there yet, kindly try to do so. Go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live, and you'll be able to see us, all of the different programs, and you can always join us from there. On Facebook, you can follow our social media handles. You can follow us on Spoon TV, on Fabric TV, or Super TV. And Nelson Colette, this is how I would like to end up. Thanks to everyone for watching tonight. Nathaniel K. Hill, Katisa Jarrett, Rosetta Cole, thanks to everyone. Amara Kamara, Roslyn Smart, Henry Kuya, Daniel Bassaboy Johnson. Hey, Daniel, congratulations to you on your newest portfolio. Beatrice Sigby, Nathaniel, I see LIB Content Queen, David Harris, Jeremiah Kula, Bomi King, that's Fire Stevens. Thanks to everyone for being on here tonight. We look forward to having a great show tomorrow. One-on-one with the CEO will be back next Sunday. As you know, this is the show that sets the agenda for the rest of the week. Spoon Talk will be on your radio tomorrow. The late night show comes on after Spoon Talk, as always. So thanks to everyone. Sylvester Gaba, Charles Jime. Yeah. Thanks to everyone. We appreciate you. Join us tomorrow for another great show. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. To spoon. If you eat keep on, grudge you let my kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku, beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skibidi bidi da bado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation,